Happy Thursday. Here we go. Okay, so last week in Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, we were starting to get a little bit of a hint of what was going on, but not quite, because there was a spell that was supposed to take us to where our heart desired to go, and everybody just sort of assumed that it'd take us to, like, chaotic good heaven, but instead we wound up in a lab way underground full of experiments. And we managed to rescue an angel and did and a whole bunch of other people, so that was good. We ran around, did a whole bunch of missions for a bunch of our companions, and we had to murder one of them because she was a serial killer. So we weren't really in a good, like, mental health space after the end of the last episode. Hello, lurkers. Haku the Kishit. Heyo, Kashit. How's it going? Hello. How's it going, my friend? Oh. Hydrate. Hold on a second. Done. Ooh, stretch. Oh, the sheet says a stretch. One second. Ah, big stretch. Big kitty stretch. Ah. Do a posture check. All right. Ah, good self-care check. Right at the start. We like this. We like this. Nice to have you here. So, we've got a couple of things on our agenda for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Let's go take a look at what our current objectives are. I doubled the RAM in this machine, but unfortunately, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous tends to be more of a graphics card hog than a RAM hog. Because of all the textures. It's loading a lot of textures. Alright. Whoa! Immediately, just like, I take 2 steps and we're immediately already in combat. Alright. We don't seem to know a way into the Ivory Sanctum yet. We are currently in the Winter Sun area, and we haven't finished investigating this area. It looks like that's where we decided to take a break last time. We need to turn that in by talking to Sar back at town. We still haven't explored the Murky Grotto yet. We got a couple of things to do back in Gunrun, it looks like. And we have something going on back at our little, Zada place, where our Zada court. But, I guess since we're still here...
Let's try this way.
I just feel like doing this right now. I haven't played this for a week, and I really enjoy it, so... I'm gonna do a turn by turn just because I feel like it.
Guide my blade.
I want to play Pathfinder. Oh, no charge from here. Okay. Evo!
Begone, fiend! You are beyond redemption!
You are beyond redemption. Full polymorph. Veshka, fortitude saving throw succeeded. Very good. Death from above! Woo! I'm sorry, but that ability is just so cool.
I will resist.
I'm sitting here doing all this cool stuff, and Arushale is just like, nah, I'm good. 2 shots from Arushale and it's dead. Arushale does not fuck around. Alright. We were exploring out this way, it looks like. Whoa! More ghosts.
Into the fray.
Oh, wow. What injuries? Failed reflex save. Ooh, I get to do an Azada thing! Hell yeah. Reinvigorate the land. Like a very aggressive druid. Which means over time that will start to reinvigorate the whole area.
Is certain.
Oh, those are actual fucking demons. 2 Gibralets and a Spectre. Let's focus on the Gibralets.
Take you.
Somebody fucking fireball this. I don't even know who that was. Wow. Move out of there. There you go. Wow, that was actually, that fight was a lot more than I suspected it would be.
Is there more?
It is finished.
He who is not curious will never know what it is to be truly alive.
That is not far.
Ah, there's some people over here. Let's see if we can find out what's going on here. This is a little review. We had a patrol of our Crusaders went missing, and that's what brought us here originally. And we found them all spiked. Like, they were on pikes. So, I'm fully expecting these guys to attack us. I don't know why, though. Stop, you monster! You've some nerve showing up outside the walls of Winter Sun like this. Why are you glaring at me? Do you think you can avoid the wrath of the Lady of the Sun? We don't know who the Lady of the Sun is. Who are you calling monster? This is a very nice group of warriors. And they're very nice dragon. But this nice dragon can take a chunk out of anyone who calls her friends bad names. Thank you, Avu. This is how guests are welcomed in Winter Sun now, says Finian the talking weapon. I remember you used to be famed as the most hospitable clan. People used to say visitors to Winter Sun never leave empty-handed. What happened? There may be a war going on, but the spirits won't praise you for turning feral on folk. Who told you that hogwash about Winter Sun? Somebody's having a laugh at your expense, friend. Now I'm really glad we brought over 100 years later, the Winter Sun clan is all the same hideous mugs, the same filthy clothes, and same as before, the stench of unwashed armpits hits you from 100 paces away. And they even greet their guests the same way, with spits and insults. Everybody knows there's bad blood between the Olusk and Winter Sun clans. Way back when, somebody hoarded the good land, or somebody stole a cow, and that was it. Enemies for hundreds of generations. But I've heard only good things about this clan. I reckon they've as much good to say about the Olusks as you do about them. You're right, except when they talk, they lie! But when I talk about unwashed windbags, I'm speaking only the truth. Well, let's see what we've got in the terms of responses. I found the bodies of murderous crusaders at a shrine not far from here. What do you have to say to that? I'd say you're a lying piece of abyss scum. I'm gonna make you pay for it right now. Abyss scum. What, because I'm a tiefling? I can't decide if this is racism or classism. ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? Stop, children of Winter Sun! The voice, soft and stirring, is coming from the statue adorning the gates. Stop! Do not raise your weapons, let them pass. This creature is my guest. I shall keep an eye on her. None can harm the children of Winter Sun within my domain. What? This monster into the village? When we're the last place standing against the demons that now that Dresden's fallen? You heard the Lady of the Sun, dimwit, let her pass. Wait. Now that Dresden's fallen? We just retook Dresden. And it was that way for hundreds of years. Like, it was taken hundreds of years before we got to it. Are they confused? Because they've got the situation backwards. Maybe they just out of the loop? Yeah, let her pass. What's this demon going to do? Demon? Again, they're referring to me as a demon. It's like, is this because I'm a tiefling? Or are they talking about a Ruchelet? What's this demon going to do? Anyway, the Lady of the Sun has protected us all these years. There's no abomination from the abyss that has ever captured Winter Sun, and it's not going to happen today either. The second guard squints at you grimly. Suddenly you hear a crash and screams from somewhere behind the buildings. Then comes the call of warriors to me. Both guards throw a final steely look at you before they leave their post and go running towards the commotion. Only the wooden idol now remains to watch over the settlement's outskirts. What's going on here?
All according to plan.
Why does that beautiful lady walk with monsters? They will eat her up. Stop staring. Run. Save yourselves. What?
Focus on the goal.
What's going on? Cheese. I like cheese.
Ready for anything.
I like cheese. Watch somebody clip that. talk to random peasant. I heard a whole army of demons appeared at Dresden, and it was led by the most terrifying monsters. Are you talking about hundreds of years ago when Dresden fell? Or are you talking about me? What's going
I'll go
on?
ahead.
I mean, I've heard of people hating tieflings, but this is a little bit beyond, you know? Beesh. For gold. Wait, is that a Balor? Yeah. And a Babao. Those are demons. No crowding here, good neighbors, no crowding. Poor Dar is not himself. He lost his family in Dresden and has been drowning his grief in wine for days. He picks fights when he's drunk. And you know that stonemason's fists are... You know what a stonemason's fists are like. I'm still confused. He's killed the boy! Make way, neighbor. We'll put him in the cellar to sleep it off. This is gonna turn ugly. We need to get the people back into their houses while we deal with the Balor. I'm so tired of you, neighbor Dar. Go home and stop ruining the fun for the rest of us. Says the Babao. What is he doing? Hitting the flower girl? Dar, wake up. The Lady of the Sun won't have things like this. A silver dragon. What the demon is going on here? Are you forgetting where you are? These lands are protected by the Lady of the Sun. Behave, or I, Marhava Grunhold, will throw you out of my town. The Balor's laughter is booming. You really think your beloved beauty can do anything to me? If I wanted to, I could break her neck and yours, you and your little worms, the necks of every puny little human in the district. And then I'll pay a visit to the castle in the clouds and clear out every sunny little follower. I'm sick of this game anyway. I'm leaving. For now. Go about your business now. There's nothing to gulp on. Ah, a guest of my lady. I am the chief of the Winter Sun clan. You can take a look around if you wish, but you must visit me at the clan hall. It would be rude of you to not pay a proper visit to the master while you're in his house. You're a bad man. You're a dragon's bad, too. And she did land very prettily on the tower. Maybe we could build a little tower like for me in Dresden, so I can practice landing prettily. You know what, Abu? You got it. We'll do that. We'll do that as soon as we get back. What the puxy is going on here, people? Too much henbane and mushroom liqueur? I knew the Winter Sun clan of fools and lowlifes, but this? Hold your tongue, beast, or I will cut it down to size. Don't you dare go besmirching our clan's name. Don't even utter it with your vile mouth. I came to find out who killed my crusaders. Their bodies are laying at your shrine by the lake. The lady's shrine is sacred to all the children of Winter Sun. If someone has desecrated it with murder, they will be punished. You're changing the subject. I'm not used to being talked. I'm not used to talking in the middle of the town square. Come to my hall, honored guest. We can speak there. Talking out in the middle of the town isn't gonna solve anything. I accept your invitation. Fine. We'll talk to you when we're not in the middle of public. Because clearly... Oh, the dragon's gone now.
As it should be.
It's a shame Marhavak is the only one who's seen the castle in the clouds. I wish I could catch a glimpse of the lady's palace. What is the Babao doing? Let me tend to your wounds, brave warrior. You were saying you were guarding Dresden when the demons came? Hey, where are you going, friend? Have you heard the new ballad about the Lady of the Sun and Marhavak? It's so beautiful it made me want to weep. The song and the lady. Reagents! Yay. A woman with a wealth of long dark hair stands by a statue, carefully touching the wood. Her long fingers slide along the smooth surface, searching for cracks and scratches. As you approach, the woman startles, tossing her head back, and you see her eye sockets are empty and scabbed over like old scars. Who's there? A stranger? I don't recognize your footsteps. I am the Knight Commander of the Crusaders. I've come from Dresden looking for my missing people. A visitor from the outside and a Crusader, too. What do you want to talk to me about? There's something going on in Wintersun. Your fellow villagers call me a monster, while they themselves converse with demons like it's nothing. Demons within these walls? That's not possible. The Lady of the Sun promised to protect us. Besides, the settlement has old rune stones that start to flicker when demons approach. Even if the monsters had tricked us somehow by disguising themselves, the stones would have warned us about the danger, and my people wouldn't be caught dead chatting to our sworn enemies. Interesting. Okay. I'm starting to get a picture now. Who are you? What happened to your eyes? My name's Gishmira. I'm a wood shaper in Wintersun. A wood carver, or sculptor, as you would call it. My level of skill is not bestowed on everyone. We wood shapers do not consider wood to be a material. We do not make something of it. We give wood a new birth. We reveal its beauty in new form. I come from an ancient line of craftsmen and women, and I swear that I have done everything to avoid bringing shame to my ancestors' memory. I strove to preserve beauty even in the midst of chaos, which is what the demons had turned Sarkoris into, aided by the traitor Aurilu. We've met her. But one day my gift failed me. At the request of Marhavak, our clan chief, I was tasked with carving a statue of the Lady of the Sun, but no matter how hard I tried, instead of a beautiful elf, my chisel again and again revealed a hideous monster in the wood. Marhavak flew into a rage when he saw my work. He personally cut out my eyes as punishment, and the journeymen were given the task of finishing the statue. The clan did not turn its back on me, of course. The children of Wintersun do not drive out their own, even those who have transgressed before the entire community. They will allow me to do simple carving and take care of the statues. That is how I have lived to this day. I see uncovering the truth of beauty and monstrosity is not welcome in this place, says the cleric of Desna, goddess of beauty. No matter what your creations look like, they carried a germ of truth within, whereas in this statue I see only an empty adulteration that is pleasing to the eye. Wherever artists are persecuted, it's a clear sign that authority is trying to hide an unpleasant truth behind a mask of decency. I think Social just called it. A boy just called it. That Marhavak of yours, he's a nasty piece of work, isn't he? Robbing an artist of her sight, that's not just brutal, it's foul. Some murderers are less depraved than that. These aren't the actions of a Sarkorian chieftain. Not even the actions of a backwater despot or bandit lord. Only a madman could think of something like this. Or a man bewitched. I've been looking for the missing crusaders and found their bodies at the shrine of the Lady of the Sun. Bodies at the shrine? That is very strange. The children of Wintersun are no enemies of the crusaders, and no one would dare sully the Lady of the Sun's shrine with the blood of allies. Marhavak always keeps the shrine adorned with followers for the lady, along with his trophies, slain demons. demons. You're saying that he leaves dead demons? What madness is this? But at least we know who is responsible for the bodies at the shrine. Seala's eyes are ablaze. Listen, stranger, there is something odd happening in Wintersun. The Lady of the Sun promised us protection, and demons truly have never attacked the settlement. But there are visitors that come here from the outside. They come often, and they look like crusaders, merchants from Mende, scholars from Absalon, or kin of Our Lady from her castle in the clouds. Some of them even live here long term, and every single one of them acts strangely. They talk to us like it's some great joke, and we're not in on it. And sometimes there are rougher types who do something wild. I've tried broaching the topic with people I trust, but they either don't believe me or they're afraid to speak openly. Marhavuk does not permit any doubts about him or the Lady of the Sun or her guests. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And there's something else. Every few years, someone in the village goes mad. It's usually one of our guards or hunters who go out on forays to kill demons, and either they start weeping, begging for forgiveness, or attack their neighbors, and the clan doesn't turn its back on its children. And that's why these mad people, are put outside the settlement's walls. But everyone now believes they're beyond helping. They're mad and angry at the entire world. Are they, though? Are they really? Secret horror gnaws at the soul of Wintersun, but I can't see it or find out what it is, and I don't know how to help you solve it, friend. All I can give you is a piece of advice. Check our rune stones. They should warn us about demons in the vicinity, and if they're not doing that, then there is some evil at work here. If you want answers quickly, go straight to Marhavuk. He's the only person who has been in the castle in the clouds and he even has a key to it hidden somewhere. He knows more than anyone else, and watch yourself. Marhavuk is a mighty warrior, quick to anger and ruthless, and the limits of the Lady of the Sun's powers are entirely unknown. Thank you for talking to me. Farewell. Yeah, I have more dialogue options I could ask her, but at this point, I don't think I trust what I'm being told, honestly. Wind uproots a single tree, but dies down in a thicket. Stand shoulder to shoulder with your clansmen, like trees in a forest.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
In due time.
A trivial matter.
How strange, the stone is supposed to detect demons nearby, but I'm right here, says Arushale. And it's silent. This runestone is fake. It has no power to detect demons.
All according to plan.
Hush-a-bye, baby. I'll wait till your mama gets back, you menace. Who's there? Stay away from the child, you beast. That's not a child, it's a closet.
I'll go ahead.
This runestone was smashed to bits and carefully hidden. Interesting. A sword. Ooh. Neat rapier. What is it? Reeking Heart of the Arcane. 26. Not great damage. That texture is just cutting out. Great.
As it should be.
before we go talk to what's-his-bucket, let's go back to that wood shaper lady. Oh, there's another runestone piece over here. Knowledge Arcana.
What a find!
This runestone is fake. It has no power to detect demons. Yup. You've been lied to.
I finished here. Is there more?
Your protection is no protection at all. That's why you got demons wandering around in your village. Alright,
That's not
Geshmera.
well.
The runestones were broken and replaced with fakes. So, demons truly can roam here. And no one even suspected, because we have faith in the stone's warning and in the Lady of the Sun's protection. The only thing we can do to Marhavok is go to Marhavok and demand answers. I want to believe that he has been deceived and will act on behalf of his clan when you show him your proof of the betrayal, and the destruction of the runestones is a true betrayal of our clan. Okay. My husband killed all those monsters, every single one. And you were the one to marry a potter. A potter.
A trivial matter.
Rely on your own strength, on your cunning, on your true arrow, on your sharp blade, on the aid of the spirits and the vows of the priests, but never rely on divination. It's a shame Marhavok's the only one's... right. Yes. Castle in the clouds, but only the clan leader's seen it. Somebody who's clearly corrupt. This feels like a save drop moment. Alright. Go around the fire pit. The mighty Marhavok sits on a dais covered in pelts. In one enormous hand, he is holding a single flower, and his face wears a grim expression. Chief, we've brought the traitor. We have several witnesses who say she was slandering Lady of the Sun and her guests, and she even urged she urged her neighbors to spy on them. Hand me the axe. I've been very patient with you, Geshmera. You dared to dishonor the Lady of the Sun, our happiness and protection. You didn't repent, you only nursed your malice in secret. I know now that taking your eyes was not enough. This time I will take your hands. What are you doing here, Blackguard? Raising your hands against innocents? You've earned the ancestors' wrath, for sure. It's a bad thing to raise your fists against a clan elder. I really want to smack you one. Heaven knows that I believe in forgiveness and redemption, but I so dearly want to kill that man, and I won't regret it. Veshka, are we really going to watch this atrocity happen? No. No, we are not. So you're Marhavok, eh? Let me guess. Kurek's grandson, or is it great-grandson? You have Kurek's impudent, shifty little eyes, and you give some moronic orders. This is what happens when a clan decides that power should be inherited, not earned. You knew my great-grandfather? Marhavok stares at Ulbrich in surprise. The name, Varric, must have caught him off guard. Of course I did! Ulbrich Olesk knew your whole clan, from the biggest thieves to the smallest crooks. Boy, did I give your people a good walloping at the Battle of Goatford. I've heard stories about the Olesks. Our grandfathers told us it was a clan of drunks, liars, and halfwits, but I wasn't aware they also harbored demons. Enough of your deceit, monster. Shut your mouth, and don't open it without permission. Stop. Don't harm this woman. Ah, there you are, stranger. It's good you came. Saves me from chasing after you all around all of Wintersun. Here in this hall is the place of power. Forgive me and my lady, I will kill you here, and then go with my people to Dresden and hand it over to its rightful masters. Warriors of Wintersun, attack! So you're a mage, and Sarkorians hate mages. Interesting. Beverrock, the dragon. Alright. I'm behind your line! Haste enslaves soul. Ranger attacks Abu 5 times and misses every shot. Alright, well. Now it's my ranger's turn. One shot, one hit. Ranger's almost dead from that shot. Calavacus. Right. Use your fervor ability. All right. From above, bitches! Threw a whole bunch of knives at Avu and didn't really hurt him. I don't think he can move that much in a round. Critical miss. Okay, the dragon actually hurt Avu. It's a good thing I can resummon Avu whenever I want.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Avu says no. Dragon on dragon action. Enslave soul on Sela. Will saving throw succeeded. 2 bites. 2 claws on a gore. All of them missed. Every single one. Alright. The demons seem to be the biggest threat here. And the dragon.
Prepare
So
yourself.
Arushale. Miss, miss, hit, miss. despite him having used that mirror image spell, got 2 good hits in on Marhavok. He's still trying to kill Avu. And still failing. God, that's glorious. I don't want to see if this works, but I don't think he can make that entire run.
This will hurt.
Miss. Hit, 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 miss. Hit, hit. Abu's still up, though. Miss, 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 miss. Ignore Sela at your own peril, bitches. In fact, do I have enough movement to get behind you? No. But I can use Smite. Can I get behind you? Yes. Go Avu! 5 hits, one of which is a crit. Good boy! Good boy! Ah, you're gonna wallop on Social now that he's behind you, hun. Alright, Rushale, kill the dragon.
Guide my hand.
There we go. Finally got a good hit in. And the dragon is down. Move Rushale up as far as she has movement. Good fucking bye. Ignore Veshka at your peril. She's just fucking awesome. Alright, Ulbrig, keep working on Marhavok. Keeps eliminating mirror images. He's still trying to kill Avu and still hasn't managed to accomplish it yet.
A calculated risk.
And then fucking Vesic just comes in and destroys that other ranger. It's literally just Marhavok now. It's like 7-on-1 now.
No glory without risk.
No glory without risk. Okay. Is your movement speed still reduced? Oh, you're staggered. Avu, get out of there. You're almost down. Avu, getting to safety. Save the little dragon kid. Little dragon girl to safety. Alright. Try and hurt Avu now, you bastards. Meanwhile, Arushale.
Make your peace.
Critical hit. And Arushale kills the boss. My lady, don't leave me! Don't leave me! Combat is over. And then everyone just starts auto-healing. Alright. Loot the room. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, Geshmera survived. Good.
I finished here. Is there more?
I see what others cannot discern. I know what others cannot learn. My hand is guided by the skill of centuries. My soul I guard against fetters.
All according to plan.
Actually, let's take a moment while we can. Hey, boo, sweetie. I'm gonna give you some potions. Heal up. Good girl.
I'll go ahead.
Heal up our little baby dragon. What do we have here? Richelieu? Do some
I'm
lockpicking.
glad I was useful to you.
Some bracers. Bracers of dominance. Where these bracers confirms a critical hit with a two-handed weapon, the enemy who has passed a will saving throw become unable to attack for 1 round. That makes sense. Who do we have that uses a two-handed weapon? Social. Hey. You can use that. Because you use a two-handed weapon.
As it should be.
Oh, and of course, Mr. Chieftain has the only pure water source. Of course.
That is not far.
What an arrogant prick. Secret passage. I'm guessing this is the castle in the clouds that everyone was talking about. Some,
In due time.
reagents. Marhavak! The wounded Marhavak is shivering as if from fear. He tries to take the human skull from the plinth in front of the Lady of the Sun statue, but his weakened grip spasms and the skull rolls toward you, and stopping at your feet. The warrior watches it with stricken eyes, muttering, "Key," before turning to the statue. Item received, bone key. My lady, my love, forgive me, I failed you, I lost. Didn't even keep the key safe after you gave it to me. Come, protect our winter sun, but if you can't take me away, take me again to your castle in the clouds. Wait a goddamn minute. Marhavak's prayer does not go unanswered. A shadow, or unnaturally narrow and trembling, separates from the Lady of the Sun statue and floats above the floor. A delicate hand, or maybe a claw, reaches out and touches the slumped head of the dying warrior with a soft, almost tender gesture. Jerabeth. And then you hear an airy, otherworldly voice in your mind. Why are you mortals so fond of breaking other people's toys? So you're the rot festering in the winter sun. You're a despicable beast, and you don't deserve any other name. My kinsmen, my neighbors have suffered because of you. Death would be too light a punishment for you, scum! Well, 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 and here I thought this lady must be a stunning beauty to have befuddled Marhavak like that. And you're just a fly, just a speck on the wall. She's a demon. And she had this entire Sarkorian village wrapped around her little tentacles. Let's remember, demons are masters of manipulation. Which is also probably why this particular village survived when the rest of Sarkoris was swallowed up by the World Wound. this one was using it as her own little playground. So you're the Lady of the Sun. That's what they call me here. But you may call me by my real name, Jerabeth. What have you done to these people? I merely planted a few ideas in their heads. It's elegant in its simplicity. I make all the people of Wintersun see demons as humans, elves, dwarves, and they see mortals as demons. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And that's why they staked a bunch of crusaders down by the lake. Because they thought they saw demons. Right. Got it. They live in a topsy-turvy world where the lands of the Worldwound are teeming with crusaders and where Dresden was recently captured by an army of hideous monsters of the abyss. So they weren't being fucking racist about me being a tiefling. They were just living in topsy-turvy world. If your firebrand Queen Galfrey were to show up here, the people would take her for one of Discari's spawn and try to slay her on the spot. And the children of Wintersun already have so much blood on their hands. Every wearied traveler who happened to discover this mortal oasis in the midst of the scarred lands of the Worldwound, who rushed here brimming with hope towards its wealth, died at the hands of the clan. And they all fervently believed they were fighting demons. I told you it was all a face spell. I said it from the start. Nobody listened. You just laughed. Now who's laughing? Why did other demons visit here? There's no other place in all the world like my little Wintersun. I don't allow demons to kill the people in my domain. Instead, they come here to play. They shrug off their demon guise and pretend to be mortals. Even Lady Nocticula in the Midnight Isles does not offer such exotic amusements. Yes, Arishale told us about her. The first succubus. She's a demon lord, we learned. You should find all this very familiar. You intuitively understand that these words were not addressed to you. The demon has clearly allowed you to hear them as a courtesy, for you two are playing at being human. Is that not so, succubus? No. You have created a tawdry parody of what I am striving to be. You could have made them believe anything, performed any number of miracles for them. You could have made their dreams come true, but all you did was poison their minds against their fellow mortals. You may have the powers of a demon, but you have little when it comes to intellect, as befits an insect. Ooh. God damn, Arishale. God damn. You don't seem to... I don't want to use that line. I've heard enough. Oh, really? Then listen to the most important thing I want to say to you. Don't destroy my toy village. This place and its amusing people have become quite dear to me. Marhavak, too. He loves me so passionately, so blindly. There are some things you cannot discover in the abyss, no matter how long you look. You probably want to open the poor barbarian's eyes to the truth. But you can't do that without my help. And even if you do by some miracle find some way to do it, the children of Wintersun have to live with the knowledge of what they've done all these years. Well, every murdered crusader and traveler they plunged their spears into or burned on a ritual pyre. Many of them will not survive the truth you inflict on them, and the rest will be cut down by demons, for I am the only one protecting them from such a fate, even now. But I have a better solution. I'll change the clan so that from this day forth they will see true mortals and demons alike as humans. I will make them believe the Crusaders have won a final resounding victory and peace now reigns in the Worldwound, and that all demons have been driven back to the abyss, every last one. Wintersun will remain a peaceful oasis in the midst of chaos, neutral territory where neither Crusaders nor demons cross swords in battle. I will get to keep my wondrous domain, and your Crusaders will never perish here again. What do you say to that, Commander? My only problem is, the line I want to say is lawful, and I am not lawful, but I think I'm going to use the one that is not aligned. Not a chance, you monster. You will free the people from your deception now, or you will regret it. I'll do as you say. Outside, a clamor starts to swell. 1, 2, a dozen voices cry out in astonishment and horror. No, not me, please, Marhavuk rasps, struggling to lift his head off the floor. Gathering his strength, he barks out more clearly. I don't need the truth. I don't want to lose you, my lady. I guessed a long time ago that you weren't who you seemed to be. But you brought peace to my people and me, and I kept your secret as best I could. I stamped out any suspicions, any who voiced them. Sometimes I want to live in your light. You poke an old woman's eyes. Protect a lie. You goddamn monster. You might as well be a demon yourself, Marhavuk. I don't want to be without you. Arushale turns pale and covers her mouth with her hands. Her ruby eyes are filled with undisguised horror. Give him to me. You cannot read the emotions on the creature's horrifying face, half hidden by shadows. If it answers Marhavuk, it does so wordlessly directly into his mind. After a moment of silence, you hear her voice in your head. Give him to me. Ari! Star Blossom VT, has the path been found? Well, I think so. I think a path has been found. Whether it is the path, we do not know. Because there are many paths open to us. Hi, Ari. Thank you for taking up your daily pedal. How are you doing, sweetheart? Star Blossom, Ari, how you doing? Welcome in. You got us right in sort of a very emotional little scene. Being a gremlin. How are you being a gremlin? Gremlin. I'm actually thinking of doing a gremlin moment right now, because the options are, we can let the demon take Marhavuk, who really wants to go with the demon, or we can execute Marhavuk essentially in cold blood, which I'm not really an executing in cold blood type. I kind of want to do the gremlin chaos thing and just let the demon have her prize. If he wants to go with his love so much, let him kiss the demon. Let him make love to the demon that he loves so much. Who am I to complain? Considering I'm doting on a succubus lately. Looks at Arushale. Go on. Take him if you want. I am a demon, says Ari. Well, welcome in. Thank you, Commander. You are a curious creature. And it is just possible that we may see each other again. I'm returning to the Ivory Sanctum, the castle in the clouds, as they call it here. You have a key to my home, but will you find out how to use it? I will be expecting your visit. Darabeth's shadow disappears into the portal. Her departure spells the end of an era for life in Wintersun. She's gone. I can feel it. I feel something's changed, says Geshmera. We'll tell the people what you did for us, Commander. Ah, we got Marhavuk's axes. Frost Embrace and Fixed Obsession. 1 to 6 throwing axe. Light. Additional force damage. +3 icy burst throwing. Well, if we wanted to do a thrown axe build, that would be a great way to do it. Where's Geshmera? I heard her speak. I don't see her here. Did she go back into the clan hall?
All according to plan.
Yes, and she's sitting on the throne. The blind woodcarver tosses her head back and gives a slight bow. I recognize the sound of your footsteps, Commander. My wood-shaping skills are not what they once were, but my hands remember what my eyes cannot see. Please accept this gift as thanks for listening to me and helping the children of Wintersun. Ward Master's Amulet. I wanted to tell you, our clan has started reviving its old crafts. We have goods to sell. Would you like to take a look? You're a vendor! Sell off bullshit! Hell yeah! Sell off all the non-magical stuff we've picked up. All that can go. What have you got to sell? Hide armor of elemental carnage. Leather armor. Breastplate +4. Unfortunately, I kind of want to save my cash because there's if I remember right, there was a star knife I wanted to buy back at our home base. Okay.
I'll go ahead.
Well, we helped the children of Wintersun. I kind of want to go back and talk to Arushale now. Alright. It's better to know the truth, no matter how painful it may be. I agree. This is me taking a bit of chaotic good, because it's like, it is better that you know the painful truth of what you did. Foul demons, what did they do to us? Hardship and struggle builds character. Wintersun will survive. It's got to. At least now you know the truth. And honestly, it just shows the kind of monsters you already were. Yay, more cooking stuff.
That is not far.
Why is it so hard for the commander of the crusade to buy food? She was screaming, and I killed her. I killed her. Yep, you did. Good job. Good job. Why, I have no sympathy for these people. Even though they're technically the victims here, they were victims of deceit? I really don't have much sympathy, do I?
All according to plan.
There's a big something in the middle here. I kind of want to look at that before I leave.
I am prepared. As it should be.
I will defend my
More
dream.
treants. Come on. Switch off. There we go.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Oh! Stop that! More treants. This is a very big open world zone.
That is not far.
Insane half-elf. Mix together calamus and sedge. Wait 5 years, 5 moons, 5 days until the serpent ascends the staircase. Have patience, and you will last behold the fish soars into the clouds. The half-elf is relatively young, but the hardship she has borne has turned her into a crone. Her long hair is gray and tangled, her face is sunken, her teeth are rotting in her mouth. She hobbles around a petrified tree, trailing her broken fingers over carved rooms and mumbling nonsense under her breath. Who are you? Who am I? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. On the 10th day after winter solstice, break branches of rowan. Do not touch you or ash. Well, let me take you somewhere safe. Here is my place, where the roads rise up to the sky, the roots intertwine with the winds of the heavens. Here, where truth has turned to stone, life has merged with death. Here, here. Hope does not lie. Elm never tells the truth. Heed not the blackthorn's words. Instead, the you will come with time. Okay. Honey, you're glitching out. A huge tree entirely turned to stone. Its surface reveals ancient runes written in an unknown language. Airbreath deserves to know the fate of her patrol. The chief of the Winter Sun clan was safeguarding a skull key that opened the door in the clouds, which was in fact the Ivory Sanctum. The target is clear. Now all remains is to find the mysterious place, the Ivory Sanctum. Okay. Not sure what to do with the crazy elf lady. But I'm not seeing a whole lot of options, so... maybe if we head back, we'll find out something? Poor Geshmira. She was carving the truth in wood, and they took her eyes for it. No, people do not like it when the truth is called out.
I sense something.
200 gold. I like 200 gold. What's this?
Time's not waiting.
I will prove my worth.
You're going back. Oh, there's another
It's
room.
either us or them.
Form up. We got demons.
This will hurt.
A calculator.
Interesting. More reagents.
It is finished.
Wisdom cannot be etched in stone. It can only be carried in the heart.
In
Yeah, but
due
somebody
time.
sure tried.
Enemy approaching.
Ghosts. Spectre. That's a big damn spell. Get out of there. More reagents. They haven't explored this side of the map. I am the answer, but what is the question? Ah, more of you. Piss off. We still haven't found any of those masks they wanted. I think we're running out of map to explore at this point. Yeah, I think it's time to get the heck out of here. We got at least 2 quests to go turn in now.
No mistakes.
You need a bard song that just makes you walk fast. Gather your party to venture forth. Originally, a rare specimen. Learn the identity of the half-elf woman. Okay, so we did get a quest for that. Alright. That's right, we also have something we need to do at the court. We still got the Murky Grotto that we haven't explored yet. The Blackwater Clan. Ivory Sanctum. Yes. Okay, that's our end of the act dungeon. Gotcha. Okay. And we now have the key. We can now go to it. Somebody on the road. Random encounter. Random encounter. Random encounter. Let's go. What do we got? Cultists. Well, well, what have we here? The freshly minted commander straight from Dresden. Here's what's gonna happen, Commander. You will give us Specimen 367. We will bring him back to Eyes, to Master Bladesmith, and no one will get hurt. And if you refuse, well, prepare to die. Bladesmith, is it? Then I know who you creeps are. You're from the same lot that slaughtered my party, then tortured me for some dark experiments. Commander, just give the order. I'll wipe the floor with them. I have a score to settle. Okay. I'm not giving you Finian. Then we'll take that specimen ourselves. Let's show these scumbags what's what, Commander. To battle! You can take my talking sword out of my cold, dead fingers. After we'd run a Twitch ad break. It's time for Twitch to do its thing. Let's take a little 5-minute self-care break. Be right back. Everybody go do a self-care. bad thing, a little bit of self-care. Alright. That's right. You guys are assholes who really wanted to die. Alright.
I will resist.
Who am I to argue? Miranova will kill you first.
This should be us. Yes.
Bye. You had a lot of scrolls. Mine now. Bye. I'm actually a little disappointed. I was expecting more of a fight there. Nah. Just let me get to Dresden. Sheesh. Have an animal companion? An old half-elf woman bows to you. She is stately, despite her years, and with gray strands in her carefully combed hair, a graceful figure. Rhea Neath, representative of Firidazzle & Co. Trading House in Neurosian at your service. The woman hands you a business card. I have a formal offer for the merchants of Dresden regarding procurement of construction materials, and on a more personal matter, which I'm afraid only you can help me with. Alright, I'll find you when I have the time. Thank you. Okay. I probably shouldn't have come to you officially, like to an audience, but this is the only way to catch you these days. Would you like to go shopping with me? Fuck yeah, Selah. Just have a girls' night out on the town, the town that I happen to be in charge of? Sure, I'd love that. Fuck, that sounds almost normal. I'd love to stretch my legs for a bit. Great, I'll meet you at the jewelry shop on the east side of the city. The most normal thing I've heard all day. Claim, Knight Commander, by order of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, the Order of the Flaming Lance has come to be of service. Ah, so you're the new head of the Order? Alas, yes. Our former leaders, Sister Miramur, disappeared in Canabras not long before the demons attacked. She is considered missing, and almost everyone believes she's perished. This is a portrait. It holds out a portrait of a stern-looking half-elf woman printed on gray paper. This is Sister Miamir. If you should by any chance find her alive, or if you learn anything of her fate, I'd be eternally grateful to you. Do you mean Miamir? I saw her near Winterson on a cliff next to a petrified tree. Petrified tree? But of course, in Canabra, she was reading a history of the petrified library. I feared she'd gone to the stone wilds. If one of those trees is there... Oh, Inheritor, that means she's in grave danger. Commander, do you know the history of these trees? They were enchanted by druids from old Sarkoris to guard hidden knowledge. The druids resorted to using them in an unholy rite to turn the trees to stone and themselves into Seabraes, undead, whose hatred for all living almost equals hatred for demons. I can't waste any time. I'm going to go help Sister Miamir. Will you accompany me? Seabraes are extremely dangerous, and if she's alive, we may have a chance to save her. Anevia! Looky who we have here. They've come all the way from Mendiv. It's a miracle they didn't end up in a demon's maw. I'd give them a thick ear and send them home, but I guess I felt sorry for the poor kids. They're children. What? What is happening? They were so eager to see you. Eager as anything we are. We've heard so much about you, how brave and kind you are, and how you help everyone defeat demons and always follow your heart, no matter what anybody says. We want to fight demons like you do. We want to be free crusaders. You didn't ask your parents' permission, did you? We don't have parents. We're orphans, all of us. Clenna's mother was a priestess in a crusader party and died. The cultists killed my parents. We all got stories like that. Clenna and me grew up in an orphanage, the Temple of Absalom, of Abadar in Nerosia. There's nothing good in that place for us, only rules and routines. The only priestess who liked us even a little bit was Narita, and the rest just barked orders and doled out punishments. We've left nothing good behind. Put it that way. I need a second. Be right back a second. You want me to commit a war crime by actually, like, employing child soldiers. Okay, we're not doing that. Why is that the... Okay, I get why it's the chaotic option, but no! No! I'm not employing literal child soldiers. The only good answer here is the literal good one. I suppose you could become free squires to help Aranka, Ilks, and Wallflower, my court. One day, it will be your turn to battle evil. But I hope we will win this war long before that day comes. But at least it'll be more fun than cleric training. But I've heard all about the wonders of your court. Is it true you have a little dragon and a magic garden? Yeah, that's all true. We will be able to help the free crusaders that live there and defend ourselves if the demons attack. Yes, let's go, guys! I'll make sure they get there in one piece, grumbles Anevia. I have no idea how this is going to play out. Those helpers of you on the ridge are pretty much teenagers themselves. Then again, they've been so lucky so far, and almost like Desna herself must be watching over them. Yeah. Anevia, you and I are both Desnans. Clearly the goddess herself is watching over this operation. I don't have any other explanation for how this is going. Child soldiers. Veshka, just in case, I'll send off a letter to this orphanage that they did a runner from. Tell them what's what. No doubt that place is an uproar. As for you scamps, follow me on to Nevia. We'll tell you all you need to know about your new home. Get the little dragon's right here. Here the whole time. And don't even get me started about sunset, whatever. Early sunset. I don't like him. I don't know why. He's supposedly another Azada, but I don't know. Everything he says just rubs me wrong. Okay. Do we... Oh, no, we do not have potion-making materials. What are we missing? Tiny chicken. Alright, let's start a list. Shiny chicken. Okay. And we need Bezor. That done. Bazor. Okay. Yeah. Looks like we need to go shopping again. Lovely. Let's just... Can I select nothing? No. Okay, just let it fail then. Fine. Can I select nothing? Oh, you double click on it. That's how.
Please don't look at me like that. I can read your desires plainly on your face.
Do you think your face does not betray your inner thoughts? A wolf can befriend a flock of sheep, but it will always see them as lumps of meat. Wouldn't you agree?
Count Arenday, I hate you so much. Yeah. As if I couldn't hate you more. Tosil had a dexterity damage restored. Avu had a dexterity damage restored. Okay. Good. Oh, before I leave. Zoom out. Over. Need to talk to... The gays! We learned the fate of the missing patrol. Our people are killed by members of a clan from Old Sarkoris. They've been bewitched by a demon Jerabeth. Survivors from Sarkoris in the middle of the world wound? They must be made it tough stuff. I'm sorry they've been set against us. I'm sorrier still for our soldiers. We're losing our people to demon trickery again. But at least this mystery is solved and won't happen again. Alright. Another quest turned in.
That is not far.
Now, we need to talk to Sire. C-I-A-R. Time to take a walk. If I recall correctly, you should be right down here-ish. Yep. Yes? Has something happened? Morvig is dead. I'm sorry. The color drains from Sierra's face. He takes the straw figure with shaking fingers. His mouth twists unpleasantly as if the old man is about to start sobbing. My boy. But how? What happened? Don't blame yourself. You can't always make decisions for your wards. Morvig did what his heart desired. It's a shame he died, but if you had restricted him, he never would have been happy. But Morvig was so young. He knew so little about life. The old have a responsibility to the young, but I could not overcome the influence his homeland's bloody beliefs had over his heart. The sword, that damned weapon of Gorum, where is it? You have it. It must be destroyed. The war devours our souls, and Gorum, its lord, watches it all with indifference. Good. Hand over the Fang of Malice. Take it and destroy it. You've done the right thing. The honorable thing. No one will ever fall victim to it again. No one will ever suffer poor Morvig's fate. Damn this war. I know how difficult it can be to keep yourself in check when war is raging around you, when your comrades are dying. Your deed will not go unnoticed. The Everbright Crusaders will tell of your wisdom. They will tell all of Mendev that you did not allow war to enslave your mind. The crusade has lost 15 morale.
All according to plan.
The things I do to do the right thing. I'm sorry. But I'm not a goddamn monster. Alright, let's go talk to Arushale and Arsino.
Focus on the goal. I'll go ahead.
Reagents. Shiny chitin. And we need Bezoar. You don't carry it. Or we bought her out. What do you think of the powers I gave you? It's a great temptation. I don't know if I should be trusted with such power. I certainly wouldn't trust myself with it. When you have so much power, it's easy to decide you're a god, and the mortals are your toys. Perhaps I should wait until after we've defeated the forces of the Abyss. That's precisely what these powers are for. You take great risks. I'm not sure I can handle the temptation. Hard enough as it is.
As it should be.
Keep talking to her. Hoping she has new dialogue, but she hasn't in a while. I was hoping she might have something to say about that whole Jerabeth thing, but oh well. Alright. Oh, that's right. Chile. Hey, Finian. Want to chat? I'm up for a chinwag. I got ambushed by cultists who spoke of a bladesmith. I suspect you might know him. All too well. He's the one who tortured me, and I don't know what the specimens they wanted from you, but maybe they thought I had stolen something from them? Wait, I just remembered. That bladesmith worked just outside right outside the walls. If, Gorham willing, we are ever in those parts, I'll beat the hell out of that scumbag for all he did to me. Finding those cultists was a stroke of luck. I'm ready to leap in battle right now, just say the word. Okay. Still won't enchant my star knife.
In due time.
There was that other lady who wanted to talk to us, wasn't there? Yeah, Rhea Neath. Neath. Where do I know that name? Neathers.
I know what to do.
Neat? As in, like... Brianith is standing, arms folded, and politely observing the action around you. Notice she greets you with a nod. So, who are you? Brianith, sales representatives for Dazzle Co. and Trading House in Nerosium. I have a few offers for your quartermaster. Making business connections is not the main reason for me being here. What's this personal matter you wanted to discuss? Okay, I've said this in my head so many times, now I have to actually say it, and I can't put two words together. I want to talk to my son very much. But he is avoiding me. I know you two are friends, or at least he listens to you. If only I could convince him to at least approach me. Just a minute. What's your son's name? I know no one by the name of Neith. Oh, of course, forgive me. Neith is not my real family name. My husband didn't have any at all, and neither did I. We took the name of the village he lived in. My son's name is Lan. Okay. Yeah, Neithers. Got it. He knows why I'm here and he's hiding from me. I can't blame him. I might never have another chance to make amends and tell him I love him. A half-elf married a mongrel. How did that happen? When it comes to love, does it matter? Back when I was young, I was a smuggler. One day, my friends and I were attacked by our rivals. They were in such a hurry to get to their plunder, they didn't finish it up and just threw us into a well. Ended up in the mongrel tunnels. Kin was young and curious. Luckily, our boots interested him less than we did. He brought me back to life. I screamed and stabbed at him. That was probably a sign our marriage wouldn't be a happy one, and still we loved each other. He took care of me and was always ready to make me laugh. He was optimistic, but not a driven man. I, on the contrary, was too driven. I dragged him back to the surface. I believed back then I could move mountains if I wanted it hard enough, but it didn't work out. Why did you abandon your son? Because I broke. I gave up. Convinced myself it was our decision, not my decision, that it would be better for everyone. I'm not sure if Lan told you, but I had other children besides him. They were different. All of them were special. All of them were missing something. They just couldn't survive. The last one was born in pieces, and I realized he wouldn't be the last one. I just knew it. I didn't need any healers to tell me that. After that, it's just, I sank into a black hole. I saw Kin grieve. I saw Lan struggle to find a place for himself. The neighbors felt no pity for us. They heard about our struggles. They accused us of worshipping demons. Lamash to anyone. And I realized I was to blame for all of it. For making Kin go to the surface. For deciding to have children with him no matter what. For appearing in Kin's life, having Lan, and for what? So he could suffer? Kin and I discussed it. He said he would take our son and go to his tribe. We both thought that we were relieving each other of a terrible burden. That at least we could be making Lan happy because he would be growing up among his own kind. I still ask myself if we did the right thing. If Lan doesn't want to see me, there was nothing right about it. I have to ask this line. What kind of mother could abandon her own child? Yes, I agree. Wow. Okay. Right in the heart. Thanks, game. Right in the heart. Right smack dab in the heart. Alright. I will find your son. Thank you. This means so much to me. Well, show me your wares. What you got? Potions. You sell potions. And a little bit of jewelry. Interesting. Expensive as hell, though. getting involved in family life with my companions, but, well, here I am.
I'm prepared.
No love. No love for a parent that abandons a child. Nor do I have any sympathy. Your mom came to see you, Lan. Why don't you want to talk to her? Yeah, she got to you too. It's not that I don't want to see her, I'm just busy with this and that and Crusader matters. Sometimes I feel like a mother of a very large brood, and besides, she didn't come here for me. She's here on business, and I don't want to distract her. By the way, have you seen her car? I got one from a merchant. Rhea Neath, here at Aslan Company Trading House, Nerosian, embossed in gold and everything. People with gold lettering on their business cards probably don't have time for idle chit-chat. I bet you need to book an appointment a week in advance. Even if I do, what will we talk about? You think I'm angry at her? I'm not. Never was. She and my dad had it rough. They didn't make it. It's nobody's fault. So much time has passed. She and I are just strangers now. If you have to see her, tell her I've got a whole lot on my plate right now. Maybe some other time. I know she lives in Nerosian now. Perhaps I'll send her a present on her birthday. Your people have come to the surface. Does that mean you're no longer Neathers? That's a good question. We're not fully Uplanders yet. I think we're now Uplander Neathers. Anyway, if you think about it, we used to be Neather Uplanders. After all, our ancestors came to the caves from the surface, and now I've given myself a headache. Maybe I'll leave the task of renaming our people for a better time. Family drama. I don't want any part of it. I don't want to deal with parents who abandon their children. Because it hits way too close to home.
For anything.
I'm sorry, but Lan doesn't want to see you. He is stubborn. I'm not sure where he gets it from, me or his father. Please try again, but now... Rhea retrieves a package from her bag and opens it to reveal a small striped arrow painted yellow and red with blue fletching. It's an arrow from his very first bow. I made them so bright that they could be easily seen in the grass. I showed him how to shoot, taught him to train his vision, account for the wind, fix his string. Just take it to him as a souvenir, a keepsake. Tell him I've never forgotten him, and if... I know Lan won't forgive me, but... he should know that, at least. Why doesn't Lan want to see you? Isn't it obvious? I gave up and abandoned him. Okay, well, at least you admit it. The day and his father and I decided to go our separate ways, that was that. He must resent me or hate me. Maybe he's ashamed of me, or maybe he is wiser than me. Some children shouldn't meet their mothers. There's no point in reopening old wounds, but I still want to see him. I wish you two would just talk to each other instead of using me as a fucking go-between. Iomede's tits. Jesus. You two just talk to each other would solve so many damn problems. Your mom gave me this. She's never forgotten you. She is very sorry. This is my toy. When I was a kid, it's... Suddenly breaks the arrow with his clawed hand and flings it behind his back. It doesn't matter. Not anymore. She made her choice. My dad let her. I don't want to blame her. I have no right to. Sorry, I must have woken up on the wrong side of the bed today. Sitting around Dresden for too long is bad for me. I start getting irritated by the smallest things. I'm always in the best mood when I'm killing demons in the wound. Don't tell her I threw away the arrow. Please tell her I don't want to see her. I did! It'll be better for everyone that way. Alright. I'm done with this. I am done with this. I'm not playing Messenger for you two.
All according to plan.
I'm gonna go hang out with the Azadas. You can come along, Lan. Maybe early sunset will tell me why he bothers me so much. Bandit, bandit. Got 5 knives. Like warrior, green. Ball. What's going on? I'm glad you came. Something incredible is going on here. Ever since the 3 new creations appeared in the court, the whole ridge has been shaking. Magic is behaving very oddly, and everyone's been having strange dreams. We can all tell something's going on, but what? We just don't know. Strange dreams is a hallmark of Desna. The entire court has assembled, for the first time in a while, too. Usually someone's gone for a stroll, or others are off hunting demons. It might be hard for such a Mazada... It might be hard for such a motley group to live in harmony, but we're trying our best. The court has brought us all together, and since we're all here, would you like to do something? You know, something you really want to. Last time you did that, you made a garden appear on barren rock. Something else is bound to happen this time. 3 Azada Mythic Path options. Sing a song, dance, or just stop hiding my silly little power, come out and show yourself. I could sing the Song of Elysium again, but, like, that's too consistent. I'm way too chaotic for that. I'm sort of feeling just dancing, because... Chaotic good? Ooh, I like that! How can someone with 4 legs copy those movements? Yappy, are we flying? More like floating. Our court is now a floating island. Oh, Veshka, there's no limit to the wonders that happen around you and because of you. Never a dull moment. We would never have joined you if you were a boring leader. I can't believe this is all real. This is awesome. Wallflower, tell me you have a couple of levitation spells for us to get down safely. The Azada court is now flying. We have a direct way back to the Citadel, okay. Okay. Down with pikeman confection. Oh, Lord. Desna's tits, Jesus.
As it should be.
The orphans are here. Additional camps over there. Yeah, people gotta live somewhere. Hey, I want to see what you have for sale. Joke of Fate. Plain fucking upgrade, I still can't afford it. It's 76,000. God damn it. Maybe it's time to start selling some of this stuff. I have 7 of these. I could probably sell them. No way I'm using those. What else have I got a lot of? Never gonna use these. I have 9 of those? Those +1s. Yeah, that can go. 9 of those can go. Gracious. Steel Fist +1 and +2. 1 and +2. We can sell the +1s. 15 Ring of Protection +1s. Yeah, we do not need those. There, now we have enough. I'm buying that weapon. That spent most of our money. Here, Ruchelet. You want the other one? Six. 2 to 5. I'd give the other one to Vesic, but he's more of a Caden Kalen time than a Desnan. Yeah, black sheep of the family. What can I say? Alright. Well, I got the weapon upgrade I wanted. Well, we figured out what was going on here. Above the Clouds is complete. Let's go back to the Citadel. Streets, I guess. We still have a mission there. Death to us part. Alright. I kind of feel like I want to go do some combat stuff somewhere. Man. Oh! That's where it is. It connects in the city. Okay, we can take that to get directly to the court. Alright. Notice how it's all, like, green now? Excellent.
In due time.
Yay. Traveling merchant. It's the skeletal merchant, isn't it? The Skirchant. Hi. Okay. Let's see. Do you have... And you don't. You know, I really should shove all this stuff into the party chest, because I'm carrying way too much crap. Yeah, let's go back to Dresden for a second. Sit it out. Didn't I click for the street? Oh, I did, didn't I? Huh. Hmm. Alright. First thing I'm gonna do a bag dump. Party chest. I have a party chest. I might as well start fucking using it, you know? I don't know why, I've just never gotten around to it. Reagents we need. Potions we need. The Lexicon of Paradox. We still have that, don't we? Might as well hang on to it. Oh, we do have some elven notes. I should probably give those to the storyteller. Alright. Now my bag is listed as light. Monster casserole. Sounds tasty. Till death do us part. Sela wishes to buy a ring. Okay, so let's go hang out with Sela. She's over in this area. Hey, Sela, you want to go have a girls' night? Blah. Okay. Sela! Good day and clear skies. What do you say? Where are we off to today? I thought you wanted to go shopping. Hmm. Okay. Maybe we should just go to the jewelry artisan shop? She mentioned she wanted to go there. Maybe that's it?
Time's not waiting.
Oh, now Sela's here. Okay. Do my eyes deceive me? The victorious Knight Commander herself has paid a visit to my shop. Such an honor, such an honor. Oh, you must be Derek Sunhammer. The most recognized and well-respected jewel crafter in Nerosium. You're most welcome. I am Amadeus Faithful. It is a pleasure to see that so many brave crusaders within these walls. I am Derek Sunhammer, the jeweler. This shop is one of many that I own. Ah, the master himself. I heard it was the only place one is likely to bump into you is a royal reception. Not at all. My wares are quite expensive, not least because I have to buy costly metals and gems, but also have to pay for the security of the shops throughout Mendev and beyond its borders. My prices limit the circle of my clientele, but that doesn't mean that I shun all those not in possession of a notable title. I must say again that I am very glad to see you here. Why did you decide to open a shop on the front line of a war? There are two sides of me. I can put it that way. I am both a merchant and an artist. For the artist in me, the crusade is a limitless source of inspiration. You're selling wares to the military. Got it. If I find out you're also selling wares to demons, we're gonna have problems. We're gonna have problems. My current preference is for heavier, larger jewelry, dark metal, expressive gems with cool colors. Everything that reminds me of steel armor, the calming weight of a shield in your hand, the clash of weapons. But the merchant in me sees something else in Dresden, a risky but potentially fruitful new market. Okay, that makes sense. You're opening up a new market. Gotcha. Sela wants to talk to you about something. You have my full attention. It's a simple matter. You remember a little while ago Sir Elon and Houndhearts ordered a ring from you, a silver ring, blue-green gem. I'd like to buy something similar, but I only have this much money. If what Sela's offering is not enough, I will help. Come on, Veshka. I only invited you along for the advice. I can handle this one myself. Add 1,000 gold coins. Sela gives you a grateful look. Ah, this is a special item. I'm glad to see it go to someone worthy as yourself. For how could the commander's friend be anything but? May it bring you good fortune to its new owner. Now, if you'll excuse me, I don't usually make sales in my own shops. I have golems for that. Besides, I prefer to spend my time at the workbench, not behind the counter. But I was glad to serve you, Commander, and your valiant companion. All the best. Well, that's that done. Help me to the barracks and give the ring to Elon, will you? After that, we can go to the tavern and have a few drinks. You happy with what you bought? Well, yes, truth is, I needed a reason to talk to him and show him that I want us to patch things up. I'm not great at friendship stuff, but I'm trying. Let's go. We're doing Sela's companion quest. Sela's companion quest. Sela's companion quest. My only dealings with jewelry were back when... Dresden is a nice little town, and since we got here, it's really transformed. It looks better than ever. I don't care what anyone says. I like life in the Crusade. So many different people has been brought together by a common goal. When I go to pray to the Sword of Valor, I have this calm feeling wash over me. The fortress walls won't protect us against flying demons, of course, but still I can't help but breathe in. I can't finish reading all that. It's going too fast. Hey, Elon. Sela, Knight Commander, good to see you. Not this again. Well, to avoid a drawn-out conversation, I'll get to the point. I got you a gift. It's a ring, to replace the one Curl stole. Oh, Sela, thank you so much. You shouldn't have. I've already apologized to you for how I behaved back at the camp, and I'll say it again, I don't blame you for anything. We fought shoulder to shoulder here in Dresden. Can't we just let bygones be bygones? Sure we can, but take the present. Your wedding's right around the corner. Do you still distrust the power I've been granted, Elon? Yes, Commander. I still have my doubts. I'm just a warrior. I have faith in the god's will, but I am used to relying on things I can understand, things I know, an honest sword, a prayer passed down through generations. Don't take it as a sign of disrespect. It would be more disrespectful to lie to your face. Yes! Yes, it would be. I appreciate your honesty. Did you know we found Janna? After she ran off, she was taken prisoner by demons. So I heard. I'm not surprised. She didn't just let us down, she let herself down, too. When is the wedding? Very soon. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. It would be a tremendous honor if you'd come to the wedding. I love being invited to a wedding. We're going to hold it not far off from the walls of Dresden, to the east, towards the river. Sela's already been invited. Now I'm asking you. You showed so much kindness to me when you helped me look for the ill-fated ring. I simply must repay you somehow. Besides, Kiana would love to meet you. I can't deny her anything. I'd love to meet this mysterious woman you're in love with. That's great. Say you'll go, Veshka. We'll have so much fun. Aren't you worried about holding the wedding outside the walls? We chose that place as it's still within range of the holy power of the Sword of Valor. My fellow Houndhearts will be there. Kiana and her friends. Ibidron! Hi! How's it going? Hi, Ibidron! Of course, the entire location is not entirely risk-free. Nowhere in the World Wound is, but it's protected as it can be, and the territory has been much calmer since your victory. I'll be there. Thank you, Commander. And you, Sela, for the gift. Wedding Meadow has been revealed. So long, my friend, and thank you for coming to talk to me. It's so nice to take a breather between fights sometimes. I hope we're going to have a good time at the wedding. All these battles and divine powers. We need to make sure we don't lose touch with the ordinary life. Agreed, Sela. Oh, so agreed. It's important to not lose your grounding. If anything, I would remember all of this as just, you know, Sela doing everything she can to keep us grounded. That's worth it, I think. All right. I don't want to do the Ivory Sanctum yet. We've still got other quests to do. We've still got... Well, we now have this wedding thing. We still have a bunch of things, really. Like an ad break! Twitch wants to run an ad break. Alright, everybody. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. We're going to let Twitch run its ad. And we'll be right back. Take some time to self-care. You know, cycle your fluids. Get something to eat. Get it something to drink. Take your meds. We'll be right back. Promise. Let's get back to it. Got Murky Grotto. Alright, we have a follow-up on Miramar the Scholar back at Winter Sun. We have the Wedding Meadow. Requires Sela, but Sela travels with us anyway. Let's do these kind of in order. Let's do this one first. Fine. 21, 29. Found Bezawar. Fine. Hey. My favorite! Change the recipe. Alright. That'll do, that'll do. Listen to people who say you can't atone for past wrongs. If people can fall, they can also rise. And if they can't, that means evil is stronger. Sometimes I fear that evil truly is stronger, but then I remember how beautiful the light can be, and those thoughts retreat. Fair. No incidents. Okay. Social religion check failed. Okay. Alright. Let's take care of the Myanmar the Scholar thing.
No mistakes.
And here's the part where I take a nap. I swear a lot of this game is just running from one place to another. It's very Lord of the Rings in that respect, I suppose. Teacher, what's happened to you? You're nothing but skin and bone. You can barely stand upright. Come with me. You need to rest. Rest. Seeds. Rest in the earth. Bones. Rest betwixt roots. Covered in snow. We find rest in earth until spring. Until spring. Teacher, do you remember me? It's me, Claim, your student. I'm come to bring you home. Claim, what are you doing here? This place is dangerous. Go. Bark like rock like oath. She belongs to this place, mortal. She will stay here. You will not save her. Leave her or kill her or go on your way, or else you will stay here in her place. A barely discernible whisper touches your mind. It sounds like rustling of sand on ice. Who's there? Come out, show yourself. You desire to know who I am? Siabre. Ah! Correct. I see that now. Okay. Siabre are nasty. Alright. I will allow it, but this knowledge is not without cost. Oh no. Terrible figure, a petrified skeleton with branching horns, seems to grow out of the ground in front of you. Mortals, begone, begone from this place. She is mine. Leave her to me. Can't save. Why do you say Myanmar belongs to this place? The insolent, foolish mortal came here seeking secrets of the old forests. Well, I allowed her to glimpse them, but these secrets come at a cost. To preserve them, to escape the fire into the embrace of stone, we paid with our lives and our souls. It is only fair she should pay the same price. God, you're an asshole. I'm not doing that chaotic option. That's just evil. I'll take the good option, I guess. She's not yours, monster. If you won't release her willingly, I will free her by force. Go on then, try. Level 20 neutral evil undead human, 20 druid. Vulnerable to adamantine and bludgeoning. Energy resistance. So this is gonna be largely physical fight. Is Myanmar on our side or their side? It looks like they're on our side. That's a good thing, but it's gonna take some of our people a bit to get up the hill, I think.
You've crossed the wrong marker. You won't survive me.
You missed with every shot. Probably because you're shooting uphill and you're blinded to what you... because of the angle, I'm betting. Yeah, go ahead, attack the tank. Fortitude. Okay, we need to get everybody up the hill and out of that gook. Move up, Arushale.
Prepare yourself.
Let's try this way. This will hurt!
Go, Abu! Your attack of opportunity makes me laugh. Alright. Damage undead. Go.
Into the fray!
Can you get closer by any chance? You can. Look at that. Alright. Get out of that fucking mess. I don't care how much movement you use, just get out of it. Same with you. Get a move on, boy. 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 Okay, land's got lots of movement. You still missed. Oh, he moved it. Great. Love that. Bubonic plague. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Evil undead druid. Level 20. Time for a bless.
A calculated risk. Go in!
Miss, 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 miss. Okay, something's debuffing our accuracy here. Damage undead.
This should do it.
Kill it. Thank you. Good grief. Alright, Soulfield, I really need you up here.
Endure this!
You missed.
Start shutting!
Killed Claim. I hope he gets up after the fight. Miss, 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 miss. Good grief. This is ridiculous.
Make every strike count.
Miss, hit, miss, miss, miss. A fairly high AC. Ooh. Miss, miss, miss. Abu kills it. Land dark moans, winds gray songs. Teacher, wake up, I'm begging you. Yep, he did get back up. Remember who you are. I am Miramir. I was looking for knowledge of druids so that I could. I think there was a war. Yes, we were at war with someone. Knowledge, secrets, briars and thistles, bone and bark. This knowledge. I discovered something important, but I can't remember what. Claim, my best student. I will tell you what I've learned later when I remember it. I need to rest, but later I will tell you. I will share. I will reveal. She's not herself. Send her to the rear for healing. Thank you. We should show her mercy now, and only later consider whether harsh consequences are also warranted. Yes, I agree. Thank you, Commander. I hope she regains her sanity. Yeah, I'm not good. She's obviously not possessed of her faculties right now. I'm not about to punish someone who was clearly under the influence of something incredibly evil. Just be. Let's get out. +2 Helm of Wild. Interesting. If we had a shape-shifting druid, I wonder if that works on our shifter. I do not know. Let's get out of here. I'm bored.
I know what to
Bored
do.
now. Hearts to you. Oh, how's it going, Nox? How's it going, lad? Everybody's just sitting here healing as we run back. My boy, my man, how you doing? Alright, I think we're done with Winter Sun. Yeah. Okay. We have the wedding. We still haven't found anything for the Nameless Ruins. We still have the Heart of the Mystery. Ends the act. We're gonna save that for last. And the Murky Grotto. Okay, well, let's do the wedding then. You wanna go to a wedding? I wanna go to a wedding. Sounds so much nicer than all of this. Everybody's got decks and other kinds of damage. Could probably have them all sleep the night. Try and lose that. Stat Defusser. Commander, please forgive this sudden visit. Anivia sent a message and asked to come immediately. There she is. Okay. What's up? Greetings, Commander, revered cleric. Allow me to introduce Hell Knight, Ambassador of the Order of the Nail, Trevor Vanek. Greetings on behalf of Order. Forgive me, I can't stay. Duty calls. I have a pressing errand. From headquarters. Yes, it's very urgent. Stoneseal is silent, his lips pressed together. He doesn't move, not even breathe, seemingly. The cleric is staring at the visitors. What order do you serve in? Order of the Nail. Experiences chapters. We hunt monsters, destroy various, well, all kinds of, you know. I'm sure our guest here has the right to be wearing his black armor. However, I think there must be some supply issues in his order. His breastplate is clearly too big, his greaves too small. What are you getting at? Nothing at all. We're happy to welcome you to Dresden, Trevor Vanek. Enough! Who are you? How dare you call yourself by that name, scoundrel? Who, me? I'm not a scoundrel. People are almost always bad-mouthing us. There's a saying, the credit won by a lie lasts till the truth comes out. Trevor Vanek is a proud knight. I won't put up with this slander. So, you're an imposter? Me? No, it's not true, I swear. Anevia, who is this? Great question, I have no idea. My guys clocked him when he was trying to threaten a merchant with his so-called order and get a horse for free. Then he gave a familiar name, so I decided to organize a face-to-face for long-lost brothers. You knew it wasn't Trevor from the write-off. You saw Trevor when he served in Canabras. Of course, but I'd hoped the meeting would make him drop the pretense and crack. Socio, is this Trevor? Of course not. But how does he even know that name? Why is he wearing black armor? And where... do these words... Once again, I'm going to have to take the lawful option, and I don't want to. Alright, throw him in prison. What the... Where did he come from? And did you hear what he said about truth and lies? The credit won by a lie is only lasts until the truth comes out. This is what they say in Andoran. Trevor used to say it often. Of course, one proverb doesn't prove anything. I feel like that imposter knows my brother. Oh, Shellen, what's going on? Commander, please, we have to interrogate him. If we threw him out of the city, we wouldn't have gotten to interrogate him, so... that was pretty much what I was hoping for. Prison. This is why we have prison. Bezaware. Okay. There, now they're drawing. Okay, cool. Who are you? What do you know about my brother? Speak, speak, you scum. Brother, huh? Yeah, you do look like him. Come on, holy man, give me a dozen lashes. The blood drains from Social's face, his fingers unclench, and he recoils from the bars. How do you know the name Trevor Vanek? I was his valet for years. Polished his black armor, tightened his straps. I was a drudge, all in all. He's evil, that Trevor, a devil of a man. He pushed me so many times. A whip for every slip, is what he'd say. A whip for every slip. You're lying. You're lying, scum. I'll show you. Yeah, your brother. You're his brother, all right. He even used to bare his teeth like you do. You scum, he'd say. Your ears don't work. Let's see if your back gets the message. That's not true. It can't be. How are you connected to the Hell Knights? What's my connection? I served them. Well, I used to. I was a soldier in the Order of the Nail, Expirators chapter. Damn them all. Then I ran away. I wasn't cut out to serve like that. I wasn't a knight, not even a squire, just infantry. I got sick of getting my back whipped, so I had an idea. I hid the armor at night, and when I got a chance, I just ran. Who are you really? My name's Graham. Abadar knows my last name. He got it all written down, but it's above our rank to know our lineage. Where were you going when Anevia caught you? Wouldn't you like to know? I thought I'd go to Mendev, sell the armor, use the money to keep going. Didn't matter where. Maybe travel to the River Kingdoms, maybe to Varezia. I don't care, just as long as it's away from demons and demon fighters. Socio, what's up? Like a bad dream or an evil fate joke. Please, help me make sense of this before I lose my mind. Where is Trevor now? With the other Knights of the Pike. I hope they whipped him good for losing his armor. What? Cleric, haven't seen your brother for a long time? Give me the map. I'll show you where their camp was when I escaped. They probably haven't gone far. Extirpator's camp has been revealed. I don't want to believe that Trevor became a Hell Knight. Please, we need to go there and find out for ourselves. You already knew that, Socio. We found out that back at... I forget the name, with the place with all the gargoyles. You already knew that. Let's go, Socio. He's not going anywhere. Sure, go on. Good luck getting there. don't need luck. I have ammo. We have yet another companion quest. That's good. That's good. I'm liking that we're getting more of our companion quests. So I want to try and advance as many of those as possible before we move ahead on the act, you know? I don't want to end Act 3 until we've knocked all of these out. Did we not sleep? No, we haven't slept yet. I was going to do that, wasn't I? I forgot. You need to sleep. I got all wrapped up in doing quests, and I forgot that we needed to sleep. Hey, buddy. Found a page that might interest you. All right, everybody. I'm gonna go take a nap.
I'll go ahead.
I refuse to drink with a cold-blooded killer. It's bad enough I have to fight alongside you.
What'll you say tomorrow if the cold-blooded killer is feeling generous and offers to pay for the first round?
Okay.
As it should be.
All right. Hopefully everybody, yeah, look at all of that. Dex and Constitution damage has been restored on land, Social, and Veshka. Okay, good. Let's get out of here. We got weddings to crash. Just got Murky Grotto. And where's this exterpreters thing? Way in the socking fuck down there. Okay. That's gonna be a long walk. Well, we've got the long walk food, so we might as well. Till we run out of food components. Sure. Random encounter! Let's go! Alright. Who's eager to die? I love it when they give me their longbows. Their longbows are great. Got another shot composite longbow +1. Have I given one of these to everybody yet? You can't use them. Shot composite longbow +1, +1. Pretty much everybody's got one. I'll have to start giving them to the other NPCs now. Just collecting a whole bunch of them, you know? Sure, I'll take more of these shot composite longbows. And 3 XP. How many ambushes? Ooh! Rolokai!
Gone, fiend!
All according to plan.
Okay. 3 XP. Our skeletal merchant friend, pet of 7, Yalo, fellow free. Good afternoon. How are nya doing to nya? Hello. Welcome in, pet of 7. How's it going? Definitely don't need that.
I'll go ahead.
Good, good. Glad to hear it. Well, welcome in. Pull up a seat. Pull up a chair. Currently doing side quests for companions because I'm trying to knock out all the objectives that I have left before I advance to the end of Act 3 here. And I'm also hitting all of the random encounters so that I can just get some more XP. Because we're a little under-leveled. Wow, these guys are dying quick. Stop that. Spell scroll. What else you got? Random loot. Ooh, some potions. I like potions. Whoever sent you on this ambush wasn't paying you enough. I guess I followed you sometime earlier. Well, I'm glad you did. Welcome in. You know, fellow furries need to watch out for each other. This land has suffered so terribly under the demons. I will try and paint it as it was before the invasion, beautiful the way it will be after we win. I appreciate your idealism, hun. Alright, can we find the Exterpreter's camp? We can. Alright, so we're gonna do the social quest. Because I just felt like it. What do we got? Oh, we're deep in the world wound. They're all dead. Wait, what's that sound? Do you hear that sound? Is that a purple worm? Gluttonous Maw, 22 magical beast, size gargantuan. Vulnerability to adamantine, because, you know, everything's vulnerable to adamantine. Immune to trip and prone. Level 22. Wow. Alright. Go, little dragon!
Make your peace.
I like this boss music. Ooh, Cat and Moses picked up her daily pedal. Thank you for checking in. Good morning, Cat. How you feeling? Or I guess I should say afternoon. It's like 3 o'clock. All right, Lan, can you hit? You've been missing a lot lately. Why are you missing so much? I'm gonna need to check your build, Lan. Aw, leave Avu alone. So, purple worms are creatures that generally exist in the extreme deep parts of Golarion. It's very rare to have one up on the surface, but they're very common further down you go. But we're out in the middle of the world wound, so...
This should do it.
Charge! Seal a smite! Go, Bard lad, do your
This
Bard
will
thing.
hurt.
You missed. Okay, charge is not gonna work, so let's use this and get you in there. Go, Avu!
I will resist.
Crucially, hit, miss. Lan, can you hit for the love of God?
You've crossed the wrong line.
Hit, miss, critical miss, miss. What is... I need to figure out what's going on with Lan. Lan, what is your problem? Cannot hit to save your goddamn soul.
Let's try this way.
Oh yeah. The new weapon is helping Veshka.
No glory without risk!
Full round attack.
A calculated risk.
Boss is almost down. We almost got him. He has a high AC. Okay, monster is dead. It's the exterpretors. The enemy must have been more than they could manage. I liked fighting this big evil thing. Maybe we can find another one. Maybe we can look for it. Do you want me to look for it? But don't start dinner without me. You won't, will you? Why does so feel so sad? I don't like it when people are sad near me and I'm not. It makes me feel strange. Thank you, Avu. Do you see your brother among them? No, he's not. I don't see him among these people. The relief is palpable in the young cleric's voice. What can you say about the bodies? They died not long ago. Judging by the wounds, they were killed by the same beast we just dispatched. It looks like the imposter sent us into a trap. Yeah, it looks like it. let's return to Dresden and... Oh, Shellen, help me endure this. This entire story. You know, I don't recognize myself. I serve the goddess of love, but the Hell Knights? I hate them. I really do. It's sickening. I don't know how to get rid of this feeling. What does your faith say about it? It's a temptation, and I must overcome it. Their cruelty stirs indignation in me. I like to believe it's righteous, but they also call their spite righteous anger. I shouldn't be like them. I shouldn't answer evil with evil, but goddess, it's so hard. You haven't been yourself since the imposter showed up. The things he said about my brother... I admit I want to grab him by the throat and squeeze so hard his spine cracks. It's a dirty, unworthy desire, but I can't get rid of it. And worse, I think the reason I'm so angry is because I'm afraid he's telling the truth. Hold on, brother. If you need to talk, drink, forget everything, or howl your grief at the moon, come to me. I'll support you. War is hard on good people. We need to go talk to the imposter again. Alright. Purple worm poison. Judging from the burrow's form, it was dug by an incredibly large purple worm. Yep. Random weapons. That one's actually kind of nice. There are actually traps here.
As it should be.
This was an honest-to-God trap, wasn't it?
The struggles never cease.
Alright, Richelieu, let's see what you can do about this.
I finished here. Is there more?
You stepped in it, honey. Will saving throw failed. Will saving throw failed. Will saving throw succeeded.
I'm prepared.
Body's torn to pieces. Steel armor crumpled like paper. Right in the middle of the world wound. Lovely. Well. That's that. Let's do the wedding next. I need something more cheerful after that misery. Now I'm on familiar terms with 3 important people. Commander of the 5th Crusade, Queen Galfrey, and Chief Soul. I'm moving in elevated circles now. We've been catapulted so high, it's enough to give you whiplash. But you gotta look on the bright side. With all the attention and responsibility laid on us by the Queen, we ought to be able to help somebody. Good point. Does this connect? It does. Okay, we now have an alternative route back into Mendev. Alright, let's head back to Dresden. That ought to save us some effort next time we need to go to Canabras. Oh, random encounter. Game auto-saved. Okay. Oh, look. More demons and cultists. Lovely.
I'm done with you.
Baphomet cultists. Bye. Oh, hey. Potions. I like potions. Potions are good. I love it when they bring me potions. Just get into prison. Thank you. Alright, let's go back to the prison. Okay. You sent us into an ambush. Well, did you talk to the extirpators? They're all dead. That's a shame. I think I'm going up. It was a trap. You were hoping the monster would kill us. Accusations again. You can say whatever you like, but where's the proof? You can't scare me. Listen, do you understand the situation you've gotten into? You'd be wise to not antagonize us. You should help us, and hope that after everything you've done, we'll still have a little mercy on you. Mercy! I'd be a fool to believe that lie. I know how kind you and your brother are. My whole back is covered with scars because of his mercy. It's not true. It can't be true. Alright, tell me what really happened. Or what? Or nothing. This is a request, not a threat. Got it. You don't need to threaten. Your title speaks for itself. Alright. I got nothing else to do. Your bars are strong. Your locks look good. You got me. I hope for... Looks at Social. Your mercy. Well, listen. This time I'll tell you how it was. I was a soldier fighting for the extirpators. That wasn't a lie. I was a valet for that scumbag Trevor. He used to work me hard, but that was a long time ago before demons took him. Took him? Ow, where? Did you even say such a thing? Social's voice is choked with grief and rage. Keep listening and don't interrupt me. We were hunting a chimera back then. It's an easy job for the extirpators, even with all the demonic freakishness in the wound. It gives us a chimera. We were driving it back. Your boy Trevor, he was preparing to attack, and then a demon appears. Huge, scary one in a black mask. Bam! Rips one knight to pieces. Bam! There goes another one. And then the demon looks at Trevor and says, "This one looks good. I'll take him." Picked him up like he weighed nothing and vanished. Well, what could we do? The demon was chopping up knights left and right and center. What could we do? We turned and ran. The rest of our guys caught us. They executed a few of us on the spot as a warning, made the other slaves, live bait for monsters. Slaves don't live long. Only 3 of us survived out of the whole unit, and no one's seen Trevor since. There used to be a female knight among the extirpators named Marenta. How did she get Trevor's shield? Marenta? She and Trevor were sleeping together. When they dragged Trevor off, he dropped his shield, so she picked it up. Like, to remember him? I'm telling you, those two deserved each other. When Trevor was gone, that crazy bitch wanted all of us executed. The whole unit. Paralictor refused to waste good people. It said it would be useful as slaves. She made a scene and then transferred to another order. Good riddance. Where is Trevor now? You deaf? I told you. No one knows. A demon dragged him off. A demon in a black mask. As to where or why, you'd have to ask the demons. Demon in a black mask. Got it. What kind... Oh! Rock's Raccoon! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! How do you do? How do you do? What kind of person was Trevor? A real devil. Didn't go easy on anyone. Beat us good. The knights respected him. And us ordinary... Doing good. Just arrived home from a 1 hour 30 drive-by. Let's see. Well, now that you're home, pull up a chair. I hope you, relax in our little garden of flowers. I hope you, have a good time. We're currently playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We're in Act 3. And we're doing Social's personal quest. After this, we'll probably do Sela's. We're trying to knock out any quest before we go and do the main quest that's going to end the act. And right now that mostly consists of personal quests for our companions. Fun fact, I bought that game on launch and never finished the tutorial. Really? Why is that? What happened to the exterpreters? You saw what happened to them. They died. I don't care. I'm not going to cry about them. They killed a lot of beasts, but there's always a bigger beast. That demon wiped them out. Only the ones who ran survived. Said 3 of you survived. Where are the other 2? I think they were going to go to Canabras. They wanted to pretend to be refugees and then wing it. You want to catch them too? They're probably somewhere near that creepy church where the undead used to be. I heard they planned to build a shelter there to stay away from the local commander. Ah. Gotcha. Didn't get hooked yet. Fair enough. This is one of those games where it's like, it helps to be a Pathfinder fan, which I very much am. I am very much a Pathfinder fan. Pathfinder is very gay. It also helps that you can play as a furry. So, Seal, have you heard enough? Yes. Yes, I have. So it's true. My brother betrayed everything we believed in. Wait, this is only one person's side of the story, and a liar's at that. Let's find the other 2 survivors and ask them. What's the point in running away from the truth? The others only confirm his words, although it probably wouldn't hurt. Excuse me, I need some fresh air. I prefer Pathfinder 2e. You know what? That's actually valid. That's very valid. I actually prefer Pathfinder 2e sometimes too, but there are still people who are fans of 1e, and I'm glad for them, honestly, because they have a game like this. And, you know, there's still a whole bunch of Pathfinder 1e adventure paths, like Wrath of the Righteous. And honestly, I'm happy for them. They have things they love. I do prefer 2e because it's got the heritage system. I really love the heritage system. I can do wacky things with it. You know, like have a character who's got one parent who is a kitsune and the other parent was a succubus. I desperately want a 2e video game. That would be so fun. Well, Cat, would you settle for a 2e tabletop game?
That is not far.
I'm exhausted. We need to go take a nap. And while I have Veshka go take a nap, I should let Twitch run an ad, because Twitch wants to run an ad. As Twitch wants to do every hour. Well, I guess it's traditional. So the way we run things around here is I go to a BRB screen when we're running ads. That way nobody misses anything. So, be right back a second. During the BRB, everybody do a self-care. Get a bite to eat, cycle your fluids, take your meds. Pretty neat, yeah. Be right back. We're gonna do a quick BRP. We back. Rocks. Raccoon says, pretty neat. My meds are later. Yeah, same. Same with mine. We're very big on self-care here. Because goodness knows the world won't take care of us, so it's like, well, we might have to take care of each other. Commander, says Turta. A woman entering the room is horribly wounded. Her simple clothes are soaked with blood. Her face has been beaten to a bloody pulp and one arm is twisted in an unnatural angle. She walks towards you, but her legs give out and she falls to the floor. Commander, it's Ember. She's been taken. Somebody help. She's wounded. Still looks terrible, but her wounds are no longer bleeding, and she's standing on her own 2 feet. Thank you. Don't waste time. I don't deserve your kindness. Save Ember. What's wrong with her? Baphomet cultists came to her sermon. They slaughtered everyone and took her. In the middle of the city? She preaches in the middle of... You must have done some preaching outside of the city. Alone. I can tell you where it is. I'm begging you, hurry before they do something to her. How exactly do you know where the Shrine of Baphomet is? You're very perceptive, Commander. Perception check passed. I didn't come here only to tell you about Ember's abduction, but also surrender to the law. Arrest me for treason. I'm a cultist of Baphomet. It's my fault Ember was taken. Why are you helping me if you're a cultist? I regret what I did. It doesn't absolve me of my guilt, but at least I can do some good before I accept my punishment. How'd you end up at Ember's sermon? At first, I stayed away from her sermons, but the cult leaders kept a close eye on her. People flocked to her. The cultists dreamed of poaching her congregation and maybe luring her to their side, too. When she started saying prayers for demon lords, we thought it would be easy to entice her over to our side, but we underestimated her. 5 spies, including me, infiltrated her congregation, and when the other cultists came for her, all 5 of us took up arms to protect her from harm. Well, hello!
Roxx Raccoon.
Roxx Raccoon, thank you for the follow. Welcome on board. I hope you enjoy yourself. Welcome to our little flower garden. He said prayers for demon lords? That can't be true. You didn't know? She's a true saint. I don't know what else to call her. She was offering up prayers for all the demon lords. Baphomet, Discari, Nocticula, Cabriri, asking them to come to their senses and end this war. Stop hurting people. You know, that actually makes sense, and that actually tracks for Ember. She sees everybody as just people. Gods and demon lords alike. That actually tracks. Well, tell me about your cult. I was recruited a few months back. I came to work on a construction site. I thought I really found friends, and they started saying things about unfairness in the army. Galfrey is a tyrant. It didn't take 2 months before I was kissing the hoof of Baphomet's statue in his shrine and swearing an oath to Warlord Thaskarod. Thaskarod? Who's that? Very powerful demon. I've only seen him once. I almost died of fear. He's huge and he breathes fire. He has an entire army of Templars at his command. I see. You left the cult and you atoned for your sins. You may go. Thank you. You've been kinder to me than I deserve, but that is exactly what Ember teaches us to do. I'll do anything to keep others from falling into the cult's web, and you, please save our saint. You got it. So, we now have another companion quest. We now have a companion quest for Ember. Which probably means Ember's not available as a companion right now, but... Mitha... Also asked you about Pathfinder 2 game, and you didn't see my funny comment. Okay, hang on. Only if I get to kiss a tiefling? I mean... You do know that I'm waiting on you to do an RP between Waffles and Veshka? You do know that, right? Look, we've been really focused on the Vampire the Masquerade game. Yeah, that's true.
I'll go ahead.
I guess, if nothing else, I'm letting you know I haven't forgotten. Oh, I came here because I needed a nap. That's right. Go back to your bedroom, girlie. Also, should I pin the trailer? You mean this trailer? Plague.
Something new is coming. Discord servers where we're all meowing at each other.
Something unapologetically queer. Definitely no gender things going on there. I know this, guys.
I'm one of the furries who runs the internet.
Oh yeah, another thing. Get used to a lot of jokes where I just add NT onto a word because I find it hilarious.
Something a little on the darker side. The city of black miracles now belongs to the Anarchs.
Trans XPTTRPG presents.
Fang bears his fangs, he goes. I didn't bite you yet. But I might.
Vampire the Masquerade. And basically every PC dreamer's dream of everything RGB'd.
Except she gets to wear hers.
Blood of the Triad, $20.99.
I got the perfect shiny stuff you can wear to show how much you care about them and their struggle.
Is he the snack, though? Was that the trailer you meant? Yeah, go ahead and pin it. The one that I slaved so tirelessly on. Oh. Oh, you called that one right, Canbos. You called that one right. I put a lot of work into that. Alright.
I wonder if I tossed some coins on the ground and told you to bark like a dog, would you?
Well, maybe I would, you know, but I won't forget this.
I mean, whatever you're into, you two. All right. We did we did a nap, so everybody's good. Talk to fugitives near Lost Chapel. Bring Socio. Okay. I'd expected to have to go all the way back to Canabras, but no, it's just right here at Lost Chapel. Deserters. Aye. Did you escape from slavery among the Knights of the Order of the Nail? What? No, revered cleric, we know nothing about any... Stop playing dumb, they know about us. It's obvious Graham ratted us out, the scoundrel. Damn it, we're done for. Tocio looks at you silently. There's a storm of emotions on his face. He opens his mouth to say something, then after a shaky breath, closes it again. The cleric obviously doesn't know where to begin. So, did you serve the Order of the Nail? We did. Not the proper order, of course, just as hired soldiers. First we served for money, then they made us slaves, and we worked for free. We deserve to be punished because of us, the only good person in their damn order perished. It's true, if we hadn't lost our nerve back then. What can you tell us about Graham? Complete scumbag. The Hell Knights hired infantry are no sure followers of Shelyn. There aren't many good people among us, but Graham still stood out. The fight to the last, the first to eat. The last to fight, the first to eat. Always ready to pillage, rob civilians, steal from corpses, there's nothing he wouldn't do, and he drank like a horse. One of the knights, probably the best of them, he made Graham his valet and tried... You considered Trevor to be the better person in the group. Interesting. Made him his valet, tried to make him a better person, but to no effect. Graham quit drinking, but he was still scum. This knight had a saying. He said that Graham changed his gold for copper. I'm not sure there was ever anything golden about Graham. Rust, more like. But Master Vanek tried to see some good in him. It's a pity he died without finding anything. Changed his gold for copper coins. Our proverb from Andoran. Tell me about the death of the knights and your escape. The order we served hunted monsters. You know, manticores, basilisks, sometimes even dragons. But this time their instincts were wrong. Yeah, they didn't expect the beast. It caught them off guard. Before they knew it, half their unit was dead. They tried fighting back, but we... What about us? For us, it was a chance to be free. We ran towards Canabras. Nobody there would care where we came from or who we'd served, but Graham was braver. He took armor from a corpse and went to Mendiv through Dresden. It's probably where you picked him up, right? Tell me what you know about Trevor Vanek. Master Vanek, we served under his command. He was an amazing man, a true hero. What kind of person was he? Strict, demanding, towards others, but himself mostly above all. And despite his strictness, he was a kind man. He knew that discipline was required if we wanted to survive here amongst demons. He worked as hard, though he could thrash the hide off us for his wrongdoings, but his strictness saved many lives. I want to try promoting and all that. Hell yeah! You know me, Kat. I'm bad at doing promoting, so you're much better at it. So that's why I'm literally giving you the chance. And after all, I put a lot of work into that trailer, so it's like I even set it up in my OBS to, you know, play the trailer. So you are absolutely correct, and I will support you. By the way, Cat and Bose, are we still on for BG3 tomorrow? Yep, alright, cool. I'm looking forward to it. Yes, he often talked about his brother. According to him, he was a real saint, but even if only part of what Master Vanek told us is true, his brother was a decent man, not a fighter, not a hero, an ordinary village priest somewhere in Andoran, a man who seeks no glory and just does everything he can to help others. Yeah, that's Sociel. He's standing right there behind a Arugile. Sociel looks away. Master Vanek idolized him. He used to say he would never be as good a person as him, but at least he would win the war so his brother wouldn't have to see it. Oh. The most noble of intentions. I don't know what kind of person his brother is, really, but I remember one thing. He used to say, when you go to war, you leave your heart at home or you'll taint it. I think his heart really stayed there with his brother in Andoran among those orchards and vine groves, clean and pure, while his body was drowning in mud and blood here. What was he doing among Hell Knights? We heard he came from somewhere in Andoran. not for profit like us. He had one goal: to rid the world of demons. I always thought he was too good to be a Hell Knight. Such a man really should have been a paladin, but who are we to question our commander about his life choices? Anyway, he made his way into the world. In half a year, he was promoted from squire to knight, went through the trial, earned the right to wear the black armor. What happened to him? We killed him. That's not true. It was the demons what killed him. We could have saved him, but we were cowards. I'll never forgive myself. We were hunting down a chimera, and Master Vanek and the other knights were supposed to kill it. And suddenly a terrifying demon in a black mask appeared out of nowhere. He roared something like, "You'll do!" and grabbed Master Vanek, and then he ran straight at us. We should have fought and taken him back, but we panicked and scattered. When we came to our senses, there was no sign of him. We were made slaves as a punishment. They said if we couldn't fight honorably in formation, we'd atone for our crime by doing dirty work. Dig trenches, carry baggage, and in battle they'd send us ahead to distract the monsters as bait. We dropped like flies. Out of all those who were on the damned hunt, only 2 of us survived, 3 if you count Graham. Wait, so was he killed or abducted? No one found his body, it's true. Nobody saw him again either. What could have the demons have done to him? They must have devoured him. Hopefully it was quick. There was a woman named Marenta in the chapter. How did she get Trevor's shield? She was Master Vanek's betrothed. When the demon dragged him away, his shield was left on the ground. Marenta took it as a keepsake. I don't know what he saw in her. She was angry like a devil. But with him, she even seemed to become a bit kinder. But once he was gone, she turned into a real Arenas. She wanted us to be executed for cowardice, every last one of us. But when the commander said no, she left for another order. I get it. I don't know what happened to her after that. What do you say, Social? Social? You were... No one saw a body, right? So maybe still I have a chance of finding my lost brother. Thank you for your words. You've given me back hope. Social hands a small bag to the fugitives. Here, take this. These are healing potions, food, and some gold, and a letter. Show it to the guards at the gates of Canabras, and you'll be taken care of. Thank you, Master Vanek. Your brother was right. You really are a saint. Taking the bag, the fugitives walk away quickly. It seems I knew very little about my brother and about myself. It's not only Trevor's fate you're worried about, is it? I always looked up to Trevor. I thought I was weak and trying to be like him, but if he's fallen so low, what could have happened to me? What do I know about myself and my limits? If this war made a Hell Knight out of him, what have I become? What will I become? These people might have killed your brother. No, I'm not saying that line. How do you feel? I was frightened. More frightened than if I'd been fighting any monster. Even more frightened than when the demons destroyed Canabras. I was afraid of what they would tell me, and now I've heard it all. The truth is, I can't wrap my head around it. But at least the fear is in the past. And what I'm most afraid of is true. It hurts so much, and still the pain is easier to bear than the uncertainty. Thank you for being with me. Had I been alone, I probably wouldn't have said a word. We will find your brother, wherever he is. Thank you for continuing the search with me. Even if he's in the abyss, dead or alive, I'm sure together we'll find him. I found out the truth about... I'm not sure what to think of. Trevor fell as a paladin, but did you hear what these people said about him? The best of the Hell Knights? I can't wrap my head around it. What do you make of it all? Your brother hoped to keep his heart pure, but couldn't. Alas, this happens to many people in war. That saying about leaving one's heart at home, it didn't save him. But if Trevor wasn't strong enough, what will happen to me? What will I become? The most important point is that he's still alive. Could still be alive. I don't know what a demon with a black... I don't know what demon in a black mask attacked him, or where he was taken, and it scares me to imagine what they did to him there. But he might still be alive, and that means my hope is still alive too. Thank you for helping find out the truth, whatever it was. This game is heavy sometimes. I actually played this game on the PlayStation. Didn't get far. I was trying to get the fairy path, but kept failing. You mean the Azada? Lemonade Prince has picked up their daily pedal. Thank you for checking in. Hey, welcome in, Lemonade Prince. You know what? I've been slacking on the job over here. Hang on a second. Everybody follow Lemonade Prince, who did some absolutely fucking fantastic model work recently. That's right, Cat and Bose. And let's do a shout out for Cat and Bose, who's also a fellow streamer and the DM of our little Vampire the Masquerade group. Everybody give him a
Approved!
follow. Yes, approved. Yeah. Pet of 7. I'm running the that path. I'm running the Azada path. Essentially, an Azada is like the angels of chaotic good heaven. Because in Pathfinder universe, there's basically 3 heavens. There's one for each of the points on the alignment chart. You've got lawful good, which is the traditional heaven with like gods and angels and trumpets and gold and like all of that, like lots of halos and, you know, angels versus devils. Woo! And then you've got Nirvana, which is true good heaven. And then you have chaotic good heaven, which is called Elysium. Now, the angels equivalent in Elysium are the Azada. They tend to be associated with nature because, you know, like their mere presence can revitalize nature. And we've been doing a whole bunch of that. They have a lot of powers over nature and the land and stuff, and they're very much all about healing the land. So they're very good. And the reason I went with this path was because my character she's a cleric of Desna. And so it naturally makes sense that a cleric of Desna would gravitate towards the domain of her goddess. And Desna's domain, while shared among a number of deities, is Elysium. She shares this with a number of other gods, including some other members of the Prism, including Chelin, whom Sociel is a cleric of, and another deity by the name of Sarenrae. They're actually a lesbian polycule. Nice, but what class am I supposed to play to get that? I tried playing a 9-tailed fox. Okay, you're mixing up some things here. First of all, in Pathfinder, your race and your class are different things. In this case, your race is called your heritage. In this case, being a kitsune, or a kitsune, is your heritage. That's essentially your bloodline, your species. and it's completely unrelated. You can be a kitsune and take any path you want. You could even become a devil or a demon. You can do that. This game will not stop you. The one thing that will stand in the way of doing certain paths is your alignment. Because again, what mythic path you take is closely related to your alignment. Because all of the different mythic paths are different points on the alignment chart. The Azada is chaotic good. The actual angel, like the classic angel that everyone thinks of when you mention an angel with like halos and bird wings, is lawful good. There's an evil version, well, more the pure chaos version is the trickster. Now, the chaotic evil is the demon. The lawful evil is the devil. Now, the true lawful on the alignment chart is the Aeon. There's a couple of other, like, elite classes that are, like, further upgrades to the base mythic paths that you could get later. But you have to start with one of the base mythic classes to get to them. Examples include, like, the Swarm That Walks, or the Dragon, for example. Oh, so Ninetales are evil? No. Once again, you're mixing up heritage and mythic paths. The Kitsune are just a heritage. Unless there is something that I'm not aware of, like some plans to create a mythic path from a nine-tailed Kitsune that I was never aware of, or like a mod. That could be. But I'm not aware of it being a mythic path. As far as I know, Kitsune are just a heritage. Like, we literally have one of our companions as a Kitsune, Nenio. But no, I would consider... Well, I would consider Kitsune... Their alignment would be whatever their... Well, whatever their alignment is. The thing is, if you want to talk about Japanese folklore and the Kitsune, it really comes down to the person. Different Kitsune have different alignments. You can have good ones, you can have bad ones. You can have lawful ones, you can have chaotic ones. Our Kitsune in our companionship, Nenio, is just true neutral. True neutral. As in, she is so autistic, she does not have any alignment at all. Like, if you make the alignment chart, she is smack dab in the center. She has no fucks to give for anything. It's actually kind of my issue with Nenio. I actually like a Ninetales Kitsune as a mythic path. That'd be amazing. I'd love that. I'd play the hell out of that. By the way, I just noticed the cute little flowers on your model's bodice. I like them a lot. Oh, I love my model artist, Lemonade Prince. I mean, I've seen some of the work you've done, and it's absolutely gorgeous, and I love it. But, so, a little bit of a story. Indie Dairy is my model father. And, you know, this is his art. And fun fact, he had never done furry art before, but was game to try. And honestly, I think he did great work. Let me give him a little shout out. Because, you know, he also streams. In fact, I'm fully expecting him to stream tonight, because he usually does a tarot cards stream every Thursday night. Usually, you know, when real life doesn't get in the way of it in his schedule. You don't need to worry, I won't be insulted by you preferring your own model artist. I love to see the work of other people, and it's a great way to inspire me. Yeah. And I fucking followed you on VGen. I love your stuff. You know, if a person can love multiple model artists. Like, I fucking love Lunalist's new model. I think it's gorgeous. It's still insane that his is his first attempt at furry art. And you as a lifelong furry, you know good furry art when you see it. Exactly, Cat and Buzz. Thank you. I'm hoping to get VGen verified so I can offer more services. Yeah. If I had more money, you know. and the other thing is, this is actually, yeah, I was just gonna do that, Cat and Buzz. Like, this is actually a full-size model. 1 second. I need to unlock my model. You did low sell. Thank you very much. You have a lower body. Yes. I almost never show off all the rest, but since we're talking about my model, look at the flowers. Look at the designs. It's so fucking detailed. You can even see the flowers down there. She's got the little druid flowers like wrapped around her fingers and her arms and even on her legs. Going all the way down to her little feetsies. Little feetsies. Probably because I never actually did a full, like, model reveal. I've just never, like, taken the chance to, like, show the full model, you know? The fabric does look good. Yeah, if you ever want to, just talk to Indy Dairy. Ask him how he did it. Because, oh god, it's good. I'm going to eat the model art now. That's okay. Oh, buy me dinner first. I still want a Toby redeem something. Well, I don't know. Maybe if we commissioned Indie Dairy to do a version with toe beans. I'm not eating you, I just like the art style. It's so forward, my goodness. We're very, like, well, me and Kat have a relationship where we like to just sit there and flirt with each other. Followed on VGen. Yes. In fact, do I have the link? Let me see. Do I have your VGen link handy? Let me find out. 1 second. Lemonade. No matches. Oh, I have to put the underscore. On, I've got you followed. There you are. Found it. 1 second. Here we go. Oh! Fucking Cat and Bows beat me the fuck to it! Thank you, Cat and Bows. Yeah. When our Vampire the Masquerade campaign comes out, you'll hear us periodically flirting with each other, because it's like, this is what happens when you get two T for T, like, lesbian trans girls in a room. Trying to do that thing that 11-year-olds do on their parents when their parents are flirting. I love that, Lemonade Prince. That's great. Yeah, I could show the trailer again, but let me get my model out from the front of the screen here. Blurp, blurp. 1 second. I have to do the little thingy. I'm gonna get your little thingy.
Something new is coming. Discord servers where we're all meowing at each other.
Something unapologetically queer. Definitely no gender things going on there. I know this, guys.
I'm one of the furries who runs the internet.
Oh yeah, another thing. Get used to a lot of jokes where I just add NT onto a word because I find it hilarious.
Something a little on the darker side. The city of black miracles now belongs to the Anarchs.
Trans XPTTRPG presents.
Fang bears his fangs, he goes. I didn't bite you yet, but I might.
Vampire the Masquerade. And basically every PC dreamer's dream of everything RGB'd.
Except she gets to wear hers.
Blood of the Triad, $20.99.
I got the perfect shiny stuff you can wear to show how much you care about them and their struggle.
Is he the snack, though? Yeah, I don't really need a whole lot of excuse to show off my trailer. I worked really hard on that. The trailer's up in the pins. Cat and Bo's got it pinned. I adore trailers like this for TTRPGs. Hey, I hope you enjoy the show. Comes out March 21st. I've been doing a lot of work cleaning up the episodes and getting them all set up. Oh. Cat is the DM, so. Anyway, I should get back to playing the video game. I do love the excuse to show off my model art, though. Right, here we are at the wedding. Commander Sela, you're here. Welcome. I'm a little confused. Where are the musicians? The crowd of drunken guests. The last one I went to, we got the priest drunk off his face. Oh, please don't try to do that here. We've already had more than enough trouble. Kiana worships Desna. Oh, I like her already. And Iomade. So in the end, we invited a priestess of Abadar to conduct the ceremony. Okay, for context, Abadar is the god of, like, merchants and, like, money changers. Banks. Like, Abadar's temples are literally banks. So it's like... Alright, I guess that's sort of a nice happy medium between Desna, who's chaotic good, and Iomade, who is very lawful good. So it's like you pick something like right in between the two. Abadar's not evil, he's just sort of capitalist. Is there a YouTube? Oh, yes, there it is in the pins. I'm smart. Yeah, all of the info should be down in the description on the trailer. We'd love to have you. We are very proud of our TTRPG project, and we're really looking forward to getting it out so that people can see it. Yes, we will be streaming it on Twitch, and it will also be going up on YouTube. A priest of Abadar so that no one would be offended. What are the recommended videos in the sidebar for your trailers? How to spot autism in women. Oh, oh, that is so appropriate. Yeah, that sounds about right. Bunch of autism girls. Congratulations, but where's the food? Let me tell you everything. For the official ceremonial, the guests are enjoying themselves at 2 venues. One on the right has been organized by the Houndhearts, and one on the left by Kiana's friends. Each venue has its own theme, but I won't tell you which is which. It'll be more fun to see for yourselves. Both venues have food and drinks. There's a little contest where you can win prizes. Kiana's greeting guests at her venue. I'm leaving mine for now. I have a special role to play there. Enjoy, Commander. There's still time before the beginning of the ceremony. Sela, thanks for coming too. Okay. And here I am, I'm not in a dress. I should have brought a dress. I'm here in armor.
It's not right here.
Houndheart's night. Bridesmaid. Ah, best man. Okay.
As it should be.
Okay, so let's do something fun. Let's have the lads go off here. Travelers, you are stepping into a wonderful land, a charmed land, the most perfect land ever created, the first world. I am its guard, my beautiful Fae gate mistress. Before you answer my question, what key opens the gate? Love, money, valor, tentacles. Love, money, valor, or tentacles. Gonna lurkies for some Minecraft. Love y'all. Alright, you have a good lurk. We love our lurkers here, Lemonade Prince. It's good to see you. So chat, love, money, valor, or tentacles? Come on, chat. Love, money, valor, or tentacles? Tentacles, obviously. Please explain to me why every 10th Crusader in Mendiv gives tentacles as their answer? Fine, we'll let this one remain a mystery. Now you may enter and learn the mysteries of the past and fight for treasure for our Fae ruler. Is Ilan pretending to be the Wild Hunt monarch? He is the monarch, the true ruler of the magical land of the first world. The Fae, in quotes. Lowers his voice. The bride is particularly taken with the costume. I can see why. We'll just walk around. Of course. So basically it's the Feywilds. The theme for the guy's side is the Feywilds. Okay. We're gonna send Bessic over here.
Doubt is the heart's greatest.
Lands over here.
Let me help.
And we'll put Social over here. And then the girls, I'm guessing there's going to be an equivalent over here. Ah. Oh, is that Arsino? Yeah, it's Arsino.
That is not far.
Welcome, travelers, to the secret stepped land of Ustala? What? Oh my god. Okay, so Ustalav is a realm of the undead and necromancers. It was ruled over by a lich called the Whispering Tyrant for centuries. Look, the Crusaders dealing with demons quickly get new kinks. Thank you, Cat and Mouse. I didn't need that mental image. You come to the kingdom of grim mysteries and exquisite secrets, and I, the vampire princess, am delighted to see you in my castle. She smiles coyly. It's Kiana, of course it is. I'm glad to finally meet you, Commander Sela. I am Kiana, soon to be the wife of the most unfortunate knight who invited you here. I finally get to meet you, and you're playing a vampire. Cool. Horrible! Imagine walking through the world and then bam, you're in Ustalav. I'm not even sure if a paladin's allowed to feast with a vampire princess. I'm laughing too hard. I gotta pick the horny one. Look, the Crusaders... it's a lucky you're not a follower of Pharasma, Valiant Sela. Although, I admit, I'm not used to feasting with the undead either. Yeah, the followers of Pharasma. Creating the undead is anathema. It's an abomination. Anything that creates undead is an abomination to the followers of Pharasma, except for resurrection. Resurrection is okay in their books. Because, of course, you know, you're returning the person to life, not undeath. Oh, stop it. My friends and I are completely harmless vampires. We don't bite. Truth be told, we chose the theme of Ustalav because it lets us wear beautiful dresses, light candles, drink red wine, all while pretending that it's blood. Personally, I can't think of a better way to celebrate my wedding. You know what? Fair, Kiana. Fair. Oh, Vampire Princess, I am honored to be your guest. Welcome, guest. My castle may be humble, but I hope it will entertain you.
In due time.
Bridesmaid, bridesmaid. I'm gonna talk to Arsino. Did a cat just drop in and leave a chest? Did a cat just drop in and leave a chest? I'm gonna have to go back and check the VOD, but I'm pretty sure that's what just happened. $44 gold.
I finished here.
The skeleton has this light sheen to it. Judging by the texture, it's made of marzipan. All right, let's check in on the guy's side.
Shellen guides me.
Probably fake Shika. Okay. Probably fake. We're not sure. Count Hearts Knight. Count Hearts Knight.
Show me the way.
Like we have a little maze we could do. I think you can just wait for the... You can actually just sort of bypass this section, I guess, it looks like.
I know what to do.
Go check in with the guys. Yeah, it looks like there's a... 3 cheers, okay.
Marvelous.
Mortals, did you venture too far off in search of my artifact? One was stolen by a fearsome predator. Well, I shouldn't judge you for timidity. Color me The girls are still technically present. I never thought I'd see straight-laced Sir Elon come to his own wedding, dressed as a Fey princeling. I'm begging you, no jokes about horns! I don't want to remember it. It's the cuckold. I don't know if you've ever fallen in love, Sela, but I don't remember you ever talking about it. But when it happens, you are no longer who you once were. I suppose I didn't expect this of myself either, but Kiana was so desperate to have an unusual wedding. I thought to myself, if unusual's the goal, I should do something I've never done before. Sometimes it's worth trying something new. Of course things are worth trying once. Especially on a day like today. If you please, I will return to my role. I'm just gonna go straight to the wedding. Yeah, okay, the ceremony. Yay! I might have your attention, everyone. Before we get to the important part of this ceremony, I want to welcome 2 very dear guests. She's still dressed up as the vampire princess. Oh, right, and Arsinoe's a priestess of Abadar. This is the commander of the 5th Crusade, whose efforts the sort of values flies and Sela, paladin of Iomade, the commander's companion, someone I have the honor of calling a friend. Sela, would you like to say a few words? Yeah, okay, now I get it. A priestess of Abadar. Arsinoe's a priestess of Abadar. That's why Arsinoe's here.
Hello, everyone. Hey, I need some advice. What should I say? Giving speeches really isn't my thing.
Have her tell jokes or just speak from the heart? Sela's not really the joke-telling kind, so I think I'm going to go with just speak from the heart.
Right. I always complicate things, but I just need to say what I feel. Friends, I'm not good at making beautiful speeches, so here's an ugly speech, but it comes from the heart. I am so happy for you. May everything be good for you. May all your troubles pass you by. May neither demons nor misfortunes ever separate you. That's what we're fighting for, isn't it? For weddings, fun, and laughter. Even in the cursed lands of the World Wound. Even after 100 years of war. You know, I wanted you to come here with me so I could show you that our efforts aren't in vain. Not long ago, demons ruled over all of this area we're in, and they did all sorts of abominable things here. But now, Dresden stands as an indestructible fortress, and weddings are taking place here. It's all because of you. So, let's watch the ceremony and enjoy ourselves.
You said, Sela, keeping ourselves grounded. But before we do that, we're going to do a Twitch ad break. Be right back. Everybody do some self-care. Yes, I'm a tease. return from mining and crafting, says Lemonade Prince. And I return from doing a quick ad break. And we're about to do a wedding. Welcome back, Lemonade Prince. And hopefully everybody else. Arsino, welcome honored guests to the wedding of Elon and Kiana. Marriage moment, exactly. Today I'm delighted to play my part in the beginning of something so special, the beginning of a new and happy family. When something as strong as your love for one another is born from the chaos of life, all the gods of order triumph. Sela is listening to the priestess with a broad smile on her face. Before we begin the most important part of the ceremony, I ask that all the guests to put something in this cup that will serve the newlyweds in their new chapter. I've heard about this custom. It's called the Cup of Wishes. People put nice things that symbolizing wishes. A coin for wealth, a toy for rebirth of a child, and so forth. I'll put in a coin. Let's put 1,000 gold in. The guests put in their gifts one by one. A luxurious shimmering tiara, a flashy ring. Kiana's friend even takes a bejeweled collar from around her dog's neck and puts it in the cup. I do like the idea that it's like we're doing these sorts of things because like we're trying to stay grounded, we're trying to like stay humble, we're trying to stay mortal. We're trying to stay connected to other mortals, even though we're not one of them anymore. Friends, but these gifts are too expensive. I don't even think about refusing. They come with the best of wishes. Look more closely at the cup of gifts. Each piece of jewelry was innocuous enough on its own, but now that they've all been gathered together, your suspicions have been raised. Their magical auras are too strong and varied to belong to mundane trinkets possessing only enough magic to adjust their size to the wearer. Sela, the jewelry, there's something wrong with it. Oh, something wrong? Oh, well, figures. How about we figure it out once the ceremony's over? The gifts have been given, let us praise the gods. In the name of Abadar, I pronounce you husband and wife. You may exchange rings and join your lips in a kiss. What? Kiana! Kiana, my love, what's wrong? I can tell you, says Curl.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
It's a red wedding. Bro, you ignored the reception check. Oh, did I miss it? I succeeded in a knowledge arcana check. I'll have to go back and look at the VOD to see if there was a perception check that I missed. Distorted Mythic Shear is an initiative check of -1. Oh. Where was my last save? Oh, do I want to go back? Oh, God. Sorry, the Arcana check. It told you the jewelry was a problem. I said so to Sela. Like, I said, like, hey, Sela, the jewelry is not good. But she's like, oh, well, let's wait until after the ceremony. Instead of a green wedding, we have ourselves a black wedding. Yeah, I passed that check. I hope they're not all dead. Okay. Distorted Mythic Shear. Distorted Mythic Shear. Alright, Arushale. The Gimberleth.
Prepare yourself.
Like... Well, I've never seen that before. This is cool. Well, I mean, I passed the Arcana check. I warned Sela, and she just sort of shrugged it off.
This will hurt.
Okay. Alright, land. Got one right in front of you. Can you hit it? Ah, you got the Gibberleth. Good. Attack of opportunity. Knivu! Knivu! Baby! Bloop, 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 bloop. Get behind him. Oh, an Abyssal Huntress. Oh, you need to die first. Yeah, there are bodies on the ground. I think they're still alive. Yeah, Keon is still alive, just on the ground. Alright, we need to take out the Abyssal Huntress. Sela.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Good hit, good hit. Yeah, they look like they're still alive. They just had demons pop out of them. I like how Arsino is actually one of our combatants. Lawful neutral Aasimar. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a big fucking crossbow. Magic crossbow from the look of it. Okay. Arushale, focus on the Huntress. Thank you. Yeah, she's a... Like, the Mythic Shears are bad, but the Abyssal Huntress can take control of our people. So we need the Succubi and the Incubi taken out first. They are highest priority. Ooh, the music changed.
A calculated risk.
Alright, let's focus on the Mythic Shears.
This should do it.
He's down, but he's still in the fight? He's gonna get back up, isn't he? Can you hit him, Avu? No, he's untargetable. What about the other one? Yeah, the other one's just out for the count. He's gonna get back up. He hasn't left the turn order. Everybody can just wail on that one.
The light, take you.
Can't actually hit him up there. He's up on a stage. I can't seem to hit him. Everybody just pass around behind it and can't hit. Maybe it's scripted? You go, Arsino! Yeah, he got back up. Knew it. I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, Veshka, hit him. I said hit him. Land?
This. You see that?
He exploded. And then killed the other one. Get closer, Sociel. He's gonna get back up. Here, get closer, Sela. He's gonna get back up, and then I want to trigger everybody's attacks of opportunity. He gets big, having just a ton of attack of opportunities as everyone attacks. I love it. Do it, Richelieu, do it. That's my girl. Commander, I must inform you we've fallen victim to a demonic plot, but I don't understand how, why. I don't know, Arsino. I don't know. Priestess, you need to focus. Do you know what happened here or not? Yes, I think so. You all know what possession is, yes, where a demon can take over the body of a mortal. Well, there's a more cunning version of the process. Where the demon possesses the body, the poor soul's victim is transferred into a special vessel, the vessel for souls. The item is most commonly used for the purposes of gemstone. How did the demons get here? Isn't the Sword of Valor supposed to keep them away? They didn't get here. They've been here all along inside the jewelry, and now I realize these vessels are enchanted to ensure no one sees them for what they truly are. That is why we didn't notice the demon's presence until the very last moment. No one did. I did! Bitch, I did! As Abadar is my goddamn witness, I did. So this all happened because of sparkly rocks? But wait, that means... Yes, I believe because of the sparkly rocks. I think the more expensive pieces housed more powerful demons. Their maker likely had to use more costly materials and enchantments to make those pieces to mask the demon's presence. He didn't want his atrocities to leave him out of pocket. So let me get this right. We paid this scumbag a small fortune just so he could go and set a disgusting demon on us? What a crock. All this jewelry was made by the same person, Derek Sunhammer, right? That I do not know. Well, I do. I can smell it. All this shit came from the same sewer. Did you say possession? So Curl might have been possessed by a demon that day back at Houndart's camp. This young boy's body is alive, but his soul is not present. As with the souls of the other guests, even the poor dog. Oh, the dog. Oh, the poor pupper whose collar, the collar got used, put in the pot. Oh, God, I remember that. Oh, the poor dog soul got dog-napped. We must rescue all of them, especially the puppy. The demon behind this plot stole the cup, taking all the souls with him. Until the jewelry is found and destroyed, we have no hope of saving these poor people. But that means, Kiana, my love, her soul has been captured by a demon, Elon. Sorry, Elon, but we will get her back. Oh, be quiet, Sela. You're always so sorry, aren't you? If only you'd helped instead of just apologizing after the fact. Where's your God-given powers now, I ask you? Kiana, my love, why did I bring you here? Everything is lost, everything is perished, everything is pointless. Elon, please believe us. All is not lost. We will find the souls of Kiana and the others and save them. Succeeded in a diplomacy check. Elon lowers his head and relaxes a little. The rage on his face dissolves into grief. Thank you for your words of support. And now, if you would, I need some time to come to terms with what has happened. Fair enough. Elon turns around and kneels at his bride's body. Things always go so well when I'm involved, don't they? Veshka, we need to get back to Dresden right away. I agree. I agree. Look, the first ring that bewitched Curl and the second ring that hurt Kiana, they were both made by Derek Sunhammer. The same thing probably happened to the other guests, and they all had this jewelry, and we need to get to Dresden and search his shop. We might find some clues there. Arsena, what'll you do? I need to check to make sure that the bodies of the victims weren't injured. If we find their stolen souls, we can bring all these people back to life. And it would be good if they had healthy bodies to return to. As soon as we finish up here, I will hurry to Dresden. I have a magical means to get there quickly. Good. Let's go. Alright, everybody. Oh my god, we can loot the demons. What are those compound bows? Shot composite longbow +1.
All according to plan.
Come on, Lan. Did we get tired or what, man?
Are we in trouble yet?
I think we're in trouble, dude. Yeah, we had ourselves a red wedding there. Alright. Back to Dresden. Let's go. Who knows how far this is spread through the city? Loading screen, loading screen, loading screen, loading screen, waiting for a loading screen, loading screen. Everyone just collapsed, and then demons appeared. You seen the bodies in the streets? I bet anything this is the doing of our jeweler. Let's search his shop quickly. Yes. Stop talking, let's go. Damn it. Damn demons. Commander, praise Sela. Praise Abadar, you're alive. I've received news from the other temples of Abadar. This is most disturbing. What we saw at Elon and Kiana's wedding is happening across Mendev. People who bought Derek Sunhammer's jewelry have been dropping to the ground lifeless, with demons emerging from their bodies. The damage done is hard to measure. Demons appearing in hundreds of locations, and many of them immediately use the turmoil to commit atrocities, killing, stealing, wrecking wanton destruction. Some were quickly dealt with, the cursed jewelry taken from them, and the imprisoned souls freed. But most of the demons fled, taking the jewelry containing the souls and the poor victims with them. Derek Sunhammer himself escaped too. The Inquisition of the Church of Iomade is searching for him, but we have no leads yet. The Church of Abadar is doing whatever it can. We've also suffered losses among both our congregation and our clergy. Such a devious plot, and it was so skillfully executed. I saw that scumbag right here. I even talked to him, and I didn't suspect a thing. I often get a sickening feeling from traitors. Some of them look like nasty pieces of work. The way to rip people off. I got that same feeling from him, and I didn't even think to look closer. More like a soul wedding. Well done, Pet of 7. Well done. What did Sunhammer want to achieve by this? Not clear. He's been the most famous jeweler in Mendev for several years now. He counted many influential personages among their clienteles. Nobility, generals, priests, merchants. They, their children, their loved ones are now only lifeless bodies, their souls stolen away and hidden who knows where. The possibilities for blackmail or sowing blind panic are limitless. I suppose the Inquisition and the Mendevian authorities will try to keep the situation under control, but it's still extremely dangerous. What are going to happen to the victims? Several large churches in Mendevs have taken the victims into their care. The priests will keep their bodies alive and well, but unless the jewelry is found and their souls returned, all these efforts will be for naught. How did nobody notice anything? Magic, Knight Commander. Highly sophisticated at that. The jewelry items were made were well protected, and no one detected the demons hiding in them. So if we assume Derek Sunhammer was not only made the jewelry but also charmed the items, we must conclude that this was an incredibly powerful and skilled spellcaster. So all the jewelry came with this special surprise? Not all of it. The Inquisition comes for everything. Most of what was sold in Sunhammer's shop was perfectly ordinary. The demon jewelry was sold to a select few, and always by Sunhammer directly. Ah. Not through his golems. It is clear he targeted his victims deliberately. It was a targeted attack. That is all I can tell you. I hope it's been helpful. If it's within your power, help track down Sunhammer and the Stolen Souls, Commander. This chaos must be stopped. Arsino bows and leaves. Thela sheathes her weaponry and sucks in a breath through her teeth. Then she seems to steady herself and looks at you with eyes bright. Well, what do you know? Looks like we got ourselves tangled up in some demonic conspiracy. I'm the one who gave the demon-ridden ring as a wedding present. If it weren't for me, poor Kiana wouldn't have been left without a soul. Seela, you are such an idiot. Don't blame yourself. The entire Mendevian Inquisition failed to see Sunhammer for what it was, and it's no surprise you didn't either. Well, I'm a companion of a living legend, aren't I? I'm supposed to be better. I'm supposed to sense evil and protect those who need protecting. I can't leave it like this. If anyone has an obligation to find that lowlife Sunhammer and return all the stolen souls, it's me. I'll do everything in my power to find him. Something tells me that demon-collaborating scumbag is somewhere here in the world wound. I'll seek help from every corner. I'll interrogate imprisoned demons and cultists, and whatever it takes to get to the truth. And we still need to rescue Ember. Let's get that done before anything else happens. Everything's going to shit!
Focus on the goal.
Everything's going to shit. Everything's going to shit.
I'll go ahead.
Everything's going to shit. Loading screen, loading screen. Alright. Where the sodding hell is Ember? Baphomet Shrine. I'm guessing we need to go here. Evade. We got too much to do. We are going to need to rest. And sure enough, we're out of cheese crozata bits. We're out of rice. Just can't find rice in the world wound. If I lose my sword, I have lost a tool. If I betray my heart, I have died. The words of our code have never failed to amaze me. It's like I always knew them in my heart, long before I found my faith in Iomade. Alright, let's get on the road, people. We got somebody to save. Great, what now?
As it should be.
Would you look at that? Another adventurer has arrived. You are searching for ancient knowledge, but the path to the heart of mystery can only be revealed to one most worthy. However, all it takes is a few steps on the path of discovery. So put yourself to a test. Answer my questions with the knowledge you possess and prove you are worthy of greater knowledge. Ask me a question. To what tree does this leaf belong? Success. Lord, nature check. The leaf of the Lipinea tree. The tree is not native to Golarion. All it takes is a little knowledge to begin your journey. Get a bunch of scrolls. Cool. Why would anyone go to all this trouble to find the most worthy? What's the point of all these puzzles? I can't answer that question. I am forced to be part of this. I do not know the purpose of my enslavement. The power that binds me also wants adventurers to solve riddles. That is all I know. I am supposed to tell adventurers that my questions are a test to see if they are worthy. In reality, however, they are nothing more than bait. They are meant to lure adventurers to the reward that awaits in the heart of mystery. Okay.
That is not far.
Well, at least you're honest. There's a loot here.
In due time.
Head of 7. I try. Ba, 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 ba.
All according to...
Alright, let's get Ember back. Hopefully. The altar of Lord Baphomet has been desecrated. We will clean it with the blood of the traitors. Look at what you've done. Give them the girl and we'll be pardoned. Hands off, scoundrels. We won't give her to anyone, not to you or demons. Please don't fight. You are all kind people. You don't need to hurt each other. Baphomet demands blood. Spare no one. Traitors and faithful alike will be sacrificed to our Lord. Looks like the girl is right. If we want to survive, we have to fight together. Alright, Avu. Go this way. He's a big boy.
Let's try this way.
Miss.
Into the fray!
Go on.
Make every strike count.
You're trying to attack Avu, but you just can't hit Avu. Avu's too small. You're too big. Alright, Arushale, can you get up around back and help out baby?
Desna, guide my hand.
Nice shot. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna help out Sela.
What a find.
Meanwhile, I passed a perception check somewhere. Alright, let's get Social up. Come on, boy. The boy. Mike Good. Ah, you're a ranger. Ebu! Dragon killed! Ha ha! Dragon commit murder! Dragon kill demon! Oh, he just killed like 4 of the cultists at once. Wow.
This will hurt.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Good hit. Arushale.
Make your peace.
Do your thing. We good solid hits there. Ooh, he failed a will saving throw there.
I will erase your ugliness.
You're trying to attack Arushale, but you're doing such a bad job. Baby dragon girl commit murder! Ava has killed 2 of them now! I kind of think a 9-tailed air kitsune wizard would be interesting for an Azada path. Yeah. That'd be hella interesting. I'd watch that stream. Do it. Well, good. Ember's doing as I taught her and auto-casting Zap, as she should. Move you up a little.
The light, take you!
There we go. Oh good, they all got back up. Knight Commander, we are guilty of treason and we repent. We beg for your mercy. Don't listen to her, Commander. Repentant, she was ready to give you this girl to the demons until she realized there was to be no mercy for them. We're all traitors and murderers here, henchmen of Baphomet, and soldiers in Thazargrod's army. You better kill us on the spot. Don't say that. You protected me, didn't you? Maybe you wanted to do something bad, but then you changed your mind, didn't you? Please, don't punish them too harshly. They didn't mean to hurt anyone. They were just deceived by demons. Are you all right? Yes, just a little scared. These kind knights protected me. Then you came. You need constant watching, kiddo. Why were you scared? You have a dragon friend. You should have just told them that Avu will come and show them what's what. Then they let you go at once. They would. What happened to you? Some of the locals had gathered so we could all pray together. Then those knights came and they started fighting and they killed lots of people. Then they took me here and put me on the altar. I asked them not to hurt me and they started arguing among themselves. Some said they had to sacrifice me and others wanted to protect me. Which of the ones protect? I was so sad they were arguing. I tried to make them friends again, but they yelled more and swung their swords. Then I cried because I didn't want anyone else to die. My tears fell on the altar and smoke came out of it. The altar split in half. Okay, there is something incredibly powerful about you. I don't know whether it's just your pure innocence or your pure goodness. Then all the knights screamed, the demons came from outside and yelled that I insulted Baphomet? I didn't want to hurt anyone, I swear. I just wanted to be friends again. Which of these knights protected you? All of them. Please don't punish anyone. You see they've repented. We have, I swear. Don't believe the repentance of a cultist, Commander. We're all traitors and liars. I hope for your mercy. I hope you'll punish us for the full force of the law. Please be kinder. What kind of world do we want to build? After the end of the war, you have to rebuild. What kind of world do you want? You think you can reform them? Fine, I believe in you. Let them be your congregation. I won't punish them. Commander, we can't be trusted. I can't even trust myself. Just a few hours ago, I was slaughtering this girl's congregation, about to sacrifice her to Baphomet. But I believe in you, Ember says. You do want to change, don't you? The knight lowers his head. Thank you. We will try. Of course, after everything we've done, we can't remain knights of the orders we betrayed. We'll lay down our weapons and do the job you sent us to do. Deal. You'll see. We won't do anything bad. Shall we go? I still don't know what's up with Ember. But there's something going on there. The tears of this girl destroyed an altar of Baphomet when she was laid upon it to be sacrificed. But I wasn't lying when I said I believe in her. Come on, kid, I'm taking you home. Stigmatized witch.
You're a good person. I like you.
Oh, thank you, dear.
We'll make things right.
I'll go ahead.
Ah, an exit. We need to help to get the obstacle to jump the ledge. Which ledge do you need to climb? Is she evil or misunderstood? I'm confused. Is she evil or good? Well, let's find out. Neutral good. Oh, she can use longbows. Well, I guess that makes sense. She's an elf. She's good. Neutral good. Neutral good. Most of our party are tired and exhausted. Let's get back to Dresden. Everyone keeps saying she's evil. But is she, though? Stop and listen to what she preaches. She preaches that everyone can come back from evil. Even demon lords. She was praying for demon lords to stop killing people. Ask yourself, is that good or is that evil? I don't know that it's a trickster so much as just neutral good, non-denominational. One of the things she also says is not only does she pray for the demon lords to stop hurting people, but she also prays for the gods to have more wisdom, because she tends to feel like they are more... They tend to be just as foolish as people, she says. And to be fair, she's not wrong. Sometimes the gods are just as foolish as everybody else. And honestly, I kind of understand that. Oh, Remian. It's been a while. What good fortune, Commander. I knew that fate would bring us together again. The timing could not have been better. You see, after the untimely death of old Hurun, may his soul find a well-deserved rest, the Queen named me the new Prelate of Canabras, and has recently tasked me with bringing reinforcement to Dresden, a complement of excellent fighters who are ready to do their share to rid the world of demons. I've also brought a ward stone with me. I think it's best to place it in your hands. A ward stone? How did you manage to bring a ward stone here? It's a huge obelisk. Well, miracles, the gods do work for them. Do work for those who are true to them. Queen Galfrey, may her reign continue for centuries hence, shared with us a prayer that Iome's herald used when building the barrier. The prayer makes the stone as weightless as a cloud, and it rose into the air and floated behind us. Our march from Canabras to Dresden became a rather merry procession. We played music and sang heralds to the prayer day and night. This benighted land has not seen such gaiety in many a year. A fucking ward stone! Chaotic good, maybe? I wouldn't say chaotic, because the thing is, she's non-denominational. She's not really, like, pro-chaos, and she's definitely not pro-law. She's very much of, like, sometimes the law is used to hurt people. If anything, I would say that Ember's religion is empathy. And I don't know about you, but I'm down with that religion. The religion of empathy? I can get why she's neutral good. She's not chaotic. Not really. She's just non-denominational. If anything, like, call her, like, maybe... What's a good word? I've got the word on the tip of my tongue. I just can't think of it right now. Non-denominational, non-god, especially in a world that is actually full of gods, both good and evil. Torn? No, I was sort of thinking like... Oh, anyway. I'll think of it as soon as I read out, I bet. Chaotic. Demon guy, what about him? Those two know each other. Which demon guy exactly? There are a lot of them. Atheist, that's what I was trying to think of. She's like an atheist priestess. I would say that if Ember had a religion, it would be either like atheism or like just empathy for your fellow being. And to be bluntly honest, her powers of forgiveness are beyond comparison. I think I would have had a much better childhood if I'd had a preacher or a priestess growing up like Ember. The tiefling guy that was in the cell next to the inn in the beginning, that's Woljif. Give me a second. Definitely chaotic on that one. What am I going to do with a wardstone here? You're a living legend, the hope of all humanity. You obliterate demons, win back long-lost territories. You're this close to the Whirlwind any day now. What else should we do with a wardstone if not in your hands? Are you returning to Canabras? Not a chance. Canabras is insufferably dull these days. Noisy and dusty building work, marching soldiers, light finger suppliers. No. I shall remain here where history is being made, where the dreams of freedom from the demon's yoke are at last coming true. How are things in Canabras? Quite uncheerful, I'm afraid. Rebuilding is happening at a pace. Most of the city still lies in ruins. Only a handful of the population remain in the city. It has turned from a thriving hub into a military garrison. But I still hold out hope that the unfortunate city will enjoy a peaceful life it has so long deserved. Thank you for the reinforcements. Until next time. I understand you're busy. Find me again if you'd like to speak again. I'll be around. Here. What the fuck? Mimic. Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic. Hey, Commander. How are we doing today? They didn't want to let us in to see you at first. We're mimics, the lot of us. I'm talking to mimics. Talking mimics. And a lot of fun we are, too. We can turn into a chair, and then when an enemy sits on us, we grab them on the rump. Nom, 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 nom. We heard about the new commander for the Crusaders. A cheerful sort with a good head on her shoulders, so we figured we'd join you and be knighted, you know, like the rest of those free Crusaders of yours. Have you ever been truly horror-struck these last thousands of years ago? I can't recall, but I certainly am now. Oh, come on! You're supposed to be an Azada. You're supposed to be chaotic good. You were a terrible Azada. Early sunset. I'm taking that chaotic option. Perfect. Consider yourselves enlisted. I dubbed the Sir Wardrobe, Sir Footstool, and Sir Cultist's Bed. Now we're talking. Look, we're Crusaders now, my lads. Demons better beware. Sir Cultist's Bed. That's glorious. I love it. Woljif is chaotic neutral. Yeah, that tracks. More like chaotic silly. You know, I'm not going to argue with you there. Oh, good grief. Okay. Alright. I'm getting tired, and I need to actually do some self-care myself. So, what exactly would chaotic neutral explain? Well, Woljif is sort of on his own side. He's pretty much one of those characters that looks out for his own skin, you know? But he's not exactly a bad person. He just knows on what side of the bread is buttered. He knows that, like, he has a better chance in surviving if, you know, if he stays with one party as opposed to the other. Also, something to keep in mind about Woljif is minority stress. He is a tiefling. And a tiefling with a fairly close connection to a particular demonic bloodline. And while he's got some issues with, like, the power that comes with that, he's also been doing a lot of things just to try and stay alive. Now, I'm not going to justify Woljif's abandonment to the party and the Night of Gargoyles. However, Woljif then turned around and, after dealing with the demon that was chasing him, came back and has basically been like, I'm with you to the end. Now, on the one hand, that could easily be because, again, he knows which side his bread is buttered on. He knows where the power is. What's the issue with Human Ember? I think it's largely because those two grew up together. And Woljif was a bit of a bully as a kid. Didn't exactly treat Ember well, but the thing is, Ember took it the way Ember takes everything, in that she is an infinite well of forgiveness. And I think to some degree Woljif feels guilty. I can't, like, totally speak for him, but that's sort of my read on it. There's a line very early in Canabras where we find out that, you know, Ember and Woljif played together as kids, and then Woljif bullied her when he got older. So I think that's where a lot of that comes from. I don't know that it's jealousy so much as guilt. At least that's my read on it. It reads to me as guilt. But then that's sort of my perception. In the end, I think it comes down to your perception. My suggestion is, like, you know, playing through the game, run around with those characters a lot, and, like, talk to them a lot. And, like, you know, form your own opinion. Tell me what you think. Play the game. In the meantime, we could go visit Nox, who's playing Lockdown Protocol. We could visit Lady Oka, who's playing FF14. We could visit my friend Lilycat, who's just started up and is doing a just chatting stream, but I think is going to do Monster Hunter Wilds as soon as it releases. Does anybody have any preferences? Okay, just curious. It's fine. I don't mind talking about this game. I love this game. I like talking about it. I really enjoy this game. I'm happy to talk about it. That's why I stream it. I stream games because I love them. And I want to share them. I want to show people why I like them. So you're all good, Pet of Seven. You're all good. But what do we think? If I had to pick, I would say we do Lilycat. I'm down for the Monster Hunter Wilds. Well, that answers that. Everybody go give my heckin' love to Lilycat. And remember, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, take care of the planet. And I'll see you tomorrow with Cat and Bows for BG3. Have a great night. See you then.